Here we go. Hello YouTube and welcome into the Fractal Mind Mike gaming stream. Tonight we are going to be playing Discworld Noir, and it's my no hints first time playthrough. I'm really looking forward to it. I've been enjoying the game so far, so it'll be great to get back into it, but not to forget. Yay! Oh, hi. Oh first try, right? Yay! Yeah, exactly. First try, Pi. There was no weirdness. I didn't do a whole other intro already. Yeah. I am playing Discworld Noir. Yes, that's good. But also, we're going to be continuing to put together our Lego our Lego diorama, which has been a lot of fun to work through. And also, we're doing some unboxing. I got a couple of things to unbox. I got this thing, and I got... Whoa, almost knocked it over. Hang on. Uh-oh. There we go. I also got these things. I took these out of the box they were in because the box was awkward, but I can't remember what it is, so you know, we'll see. We'll see. And yes, you can. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I knocked something down, but it's totally fine. It was just a stand. Anyway, that is already open. I just wanted to check, make sure it was in there. I knew it was in there, make sure it was the right sort of stuff to show on the stream. It is. So we've got some unboxing to do today as well. So it's going to be an action-packed stream full of cool content to enjoy. Welcome in there on the YouTube side. It's the YouTube kids in the chat, totally, not Bort Jams, who are also watching on Twitch. Hey, thanks for watching on both sides. I appreciate it, Bort Jams. All right, yeah, like I said, got my nice hot cup of tea as well going, so we're all ready to go. It's been an eventful evening already, right? Yeah, the bot's broken, Refraction. Do you have access to post in that channel? Because you can post in there if you want, or I can post there right now. I've only been live for let's see now, how long have I been live for? I don't even see the number. Oh, 17 minutes, but probably about 7 of that was just a pre-stream, like starting soon screen. So let me go post in the channel. Here we go. Just copy and paste that, copy and paste the stream title. Oh, you know what's wrong with the YouTube channel? The stream title's wrong. I'm not seeking redemption with Diablo. Let me fix that. Fix that. Click save. Stream title's correct on YouTube now. Sorry if anybody on YouTube clicked on the video thinking I was playing Diablo 1. That's next. That's some other stream. Maybe tomorrow. All out of tea bags and too lazy to go to the store just now, so I'm on the coffee. Coffee's good. I like coffee. Let's see. Copy that. Paste that over here. I'm sorry. I normally should do this stuff offline, but I just, you know what? I just didn't. It'll be okay. Everything's fine. Message has been posted in that channel, and now I can open the chat up again and see all the messages. You don't have permissions? Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Sorry about that. Oh, and have that cat and run. That tea was very hot. Good to see you. It's not a stand now. Yeah, it's laying down. It was already technically late. It's the stand for my my drawing tablet. If you want to see the game dev channel and watch me draw some art on this thing, you can come and do that. It's a lot of fun on the art channel. I mean, it's not an art channel. I say art, game dev channel. Yeah, you want to see that? We have a lot of fun drawing pixel art and painting backgrounds for adventure games and stuff like that, and programming adventure games and mini games inside of mini games. It's crazy. We have fun. We have fun over there. Hi there, Grognak. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Less work for me, more work for Refraction. What? My son did have a good birthday, thank you. Yeah, Wednesday night stream didn't happen this week because my son was turning 10. He was actually turning 10 on Thursday, but we were at my parents' house, my dad's house, for the birthday celebratory dinner. That's how people talk normally. That's a normal thing to say. The birthday celebratory dinner. Yeah, that's what everybody says it like that. We did that over there. So that was fun, but that meant I couldn't make it back in time to do the stream, which is pretty normal on Wednesdays at this point, I guess. Schedules have changed slightly, so it's pushed all of the dinner start times back like 30 minutes-ish. And so that means, like, you know, we're always getting back here a little bit too late. Don't know if I can fix that, so I might be moving to Thursday nights for the Wednesday night streams, and they'll be called Thursday night streams because it's Thursday and not Wednesday, so the Wednesday night streams will stop happening. But I don't know if that's going to definitely happen yet. I have to work out my schedule with all the other stuff that's going on. If I do that, I might turn Wednesday night streams into game dev streams on the game dev channel and not on this channel. It's all very confusing, so that's why I need to think about it and decide what I'm going to do. What a mess. What a mess. Did you know it's Friday? Friday, everyone get down on Friday. It is. It is Juka Bazooka. And I'm happy it's Friday, because that means I don't have to work tomorrow. Also, my son is having his, like, friends come over for a birthday party at, like, a venue tomorrow, so game dev stream is very slim chance of tomorrow as well. It's almost like I'm not making the game anymore, isn't it? I haven't streamed the game dev for, like, what is it, 2 or 3 weeks now? I'm not happy about it, I can tell you that. I really want to finish that game. If you've been following along with the progress on the YouTube channel for the game dev, all the videos were being posted daily. They're now going to be posted weekly because I might not finish the game before they finish posting the videos. So I'm trying to give myself a little bit of leeway there because progress is slow. You know how it is. Wait, you do game dev? I do, yeah. You should check out my games. They're very, very good games. Absolutely the best games. Only the best games. Was it hard to get Noir working? Do you use a virtual computer running Windows XP or earlier? Yeah, I'm running a VM. Yay! It's running Windows 95. It's running through PCM, which is doing a good job, honestly. It's doing a great job of letting me play the game. I wish it was a little bit easier to use and set up, but it was fine for this one because I basically just downloaded. Somebody had already pre-configured it. Don't tell anyone, okay? I own the game. I own a couple of copies of the game. I just don't have, I couldn't be bothered setting something up on a real PC. I just, like, to be honest, yeah. So it's all good. We're all good. We won't tell if you don't, yeah. If she's down, I'm down. I don't even know what context that is, Jared, but welcome, greetings. Now, Pi Lausanne has asked for Lego time, so that means we've got to spend a little bit of time doing some Lego. I think we got up to the end of the 4th bag or something like that. I forget how many bags there are. Okay, I've got bag 5 and bag 6 left. Bag 5 and 6 of Lego left for this unique Lego building experience. This is what we got so far. It's the Death Star trench run. The Force is strong with this one. Darth Vader. Star Wars Lego. So this is the diorama set. It's not fully complete. I think there's still a few pieces that need to go on. Oh, I just broke a piece off. Cool. But this is what it's going to look like when it's done. It's going to look like that. So we're going to keep on going. I forget what step we're up to, but I'm sure I'll remember. Oh no, if we're up to bag 5, I just need to find bag 5. That'll be easy. There we go. Empty bag 5. Just tip it out. Don't worry about where the pieces go, just tip it out. Notoriously hard to get working. The VM is the only good way I've ever heard of. Yeah, that or real hardware, I guess. And even on real hardware, you might struggle. Bag 5, the Lego strikes back. Oh man, I wish the Discworld games got Steam release or similar. Yeah, so the reason they didn't is because of the licensing hell that they exist in. Because there was basically like some Psygnosis publishing involvement and the development studio involvement and the what do you call it, the estate of Pratchett involvement. And apparently, like, somehow the rights have fallen to, like, ownership. Now, I don't know if this is a joke. I don't know if... I haven't really looked into this personally, but somebody has told me... Actually, a couple of people have told me somehow the ownership of the rights to the game has fallen to the Crown of England. So, I don't know if we're ever going to see those games on Steam. I don't know. Good morning, under console pod. So that is true. I mean, legally. So I don't know if it's like I've never looked into it myself, but I assume it must be like if multiple people have said it's true, there must be some validity to it. I don't know what to what capacity. I'm sort of hoping that it's like, oh, you know, just the rights to like the PlayStation version or something like that, and we can still we could still get it out there somehow. That would be cool. I'd love to be able to help that along in some way, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not a legal expert, especially not with video game licensing rules. Valiant Cheese, that's exactly what this is. That's exactly what this is. That's the Trench Run diorama kit that we're working on. It's great to see you, Valiant Cheese, as well. I think it's something like rights default to the king if nobody else has them. If that's all it is, then like I just claim that I have the rights and then I own it, right? Is that how it works? I think I'm technically a subject, right? Because I'm in the Commonwealth, I'm in Australia. Can I just claim it? Like, oh no, the rights are mine. Didn't you know? They gave it to me. I don't know. That seems a little bit flimsy, doesn't it? I've been pretty good, thank you, Valiant Cheese. I hope you're well as well, mate. Still need to return to my playthrough of the first Discworld. It's amazing how many bits of the game come back to me after nearly 30 years. Yeah, man. Oh my gosh, that game. It's something special. There's something special about that game. I still have extremely fond memories of playing the demo of the game. And the thing is, hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel. So, you know, feel free to lurk or hang out and chat. But yeah, the thing about the first game, I remember playing the demo. I had it on a shareware disc, and I played the heck out of that demo. I loved it. I never really understood just the scope of the game, and the demo takes place like really toward the middle of the game. It's all around the fishmonger section, solving some fishmonger puzzles, and that doesn't happen for a while in the first game. Like, there's a fair bit of content before that. So I think it's a good way to do a demo as well, actually. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that, and I still have the really strong memories of playing it and enjoying it. So it was really good to finally play through it and do the full gameplay last year. It was, I think, last year I finished it for the first time. Yeah, last year. Hell of a challenge, though. I don't recommend doing what I did. Don't play without hints on Discworld 1 and 2. Those things are too insane for that. So far, Discworld 3 has not been too insane. I think I've gotten through this without any hints so far. Hey, Noru, good to see you. Welcome. What king, though? The king of Rock Elvis or the king of pop, Michael Jackson? Hopefully, I mean, they're both also deceased, so I don't know who inherits their kingdom. I don't know, that's a good question. Mad Genius, thank you for this quote. It says, the rights to Discworld adventure games are split, with 50% owned by the original designer, Greg Barnett, and the other 50% reverting to the British Crown due to UK law regarding intellectual property after the original company, Perfect Entertainment, closed. There is also some uncertainty about whether Sony may hold rights to the games as well. Yeah, Sony doesn't have any rights to the games. Forget about it. They bought Psygnosis long after that whole debacle occurred. If they wanted to claim ownership, they should have done it a long time ago. I think we have a clear answer. We need to go to Greg Barnett. We need to go to Greg Barnett and purchase his 50%, and then go to the Crown and say, we'd really like to have the rest of the ownership of this, and then we can buy that half. Or, I don't know if... Does the Crown operate on a, like, profit basis? Or do they just be like, you can have it for a... What's a British word of money? 2 bob? Is that British? You can have it for 2 bob. You can... I can't even do an English accent. Hang on a second. You can have it for a quid. I'll let you have it for a quid, says the king. I don't think anybody said Bob since your parents. I don't know. King Charles might appreciate Discworld. He's a fan of surrealist humor. He might. It's quid. Yeah, all right. I'll go with quid from now on. I'll say quit. Oh man, well, what about, how come I can't say Bob for money anymore? That's a sad loss. That's a sad loss. Bag 5 honestly doesn't have that much in it. Like, it's, yeah, we'll see. Love the Goon show, even though Spike Milligan called him a groveling little poop. Alright. Get out of my way, Lego. Alright. Actually, I'll put the Lego book out of my way. Okay, so the first thing we gotta do is collect 2 of them, 2 of them, 2 of them, and then put together 2 of these, and then 1 on this side, 1 on this side. Okay. We can do that. Wait, which way does it go? This way? I think it goes, yeah, this way. Alright. Let's see now. That's one of the pieces I need. That's one of the pieces I need. Hang on a second. Let me just double check the parts. It's, yeah, that type there. The 2x1 regular piece. Alright, they're in here. I know I should be knolling. I know people are going to be sad that I haven't done it, but I really just want to get it done because I want to play Discworld. So we're going to keep moving on this. 1, 2, and the other pieces I need. 1. I can't. My fingernails. There we go. Got it. 2. Cool. These pieces. And they just sort of stack up like this. There we go. And another one. And then they stick here and here. There you go. Parts are in place. Okay. Next page. Hey there, ABC mini user, good to see you. Hey Bob, we've got 90,000 random grey parts to use up. Go design something we can sell. That'll work. Mike's cheating using a walkthrough. I would just say good luck to you, sir. That's what I would say if you were going to try and build this thing without a guide. So we're going to need 1 of them and 1 of them, and then put them together, then do that, and then that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, a little bit of that. All right. Good. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, let's do that page. Then do this. Do this. Do this. Then we need to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and then 1 of them's. This is good. Good content. Me saying nonsense. Very good content. All right, and then we need to take, it looks like these 2 pieces and put them here. What else do we got to do? Is that it? That's it. Okay, so now we're on to the next page. Okay, we need 2 of them's. 1 and 2, and stack those atop each other. Then we want to do that. I don't understand what that is. Let me... Okay, we need 1 of them. We need 1 of them. And we need 2 of those. Hello? Oh, here we go. They're in that section. Alright, good. Alright, and then we need to do something sort of similar but different. Cool. Cool. Put that there. Can you see what you can't even see what I'm doing. These pieces are so small. There you go. I'll hold them up to the camera for you. There you go. That's a little better. Now you can see what I'm doing. Oh, that didn't click. Hang on, is this pipe too small? Wait, let me check. Maybe it's supposed to be this one? I think it's supposed to be this one. Yeah, that's better. Alright. So we did that. Then we got to do something similar, but different. Hey, it's Nibbles. Oh yeah, it's a Lego stream. We're doing Lego for a bit, at least at the start of the stream here, because we got the Lego time redeemed. Also, the Sony part comes from the Rihanna Pratchett, and even her statement comes off as shrugs. I don't know, it's complicated. Right, I see. Seems like it should be, like, if somebody was like, you just need someone who is as interested to solve the problem as Night Dive was to solve.
Want some, coffee, Mr.
Oh my gosh.
Do I? Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, have some.
Palerzan cheered 200 bits. Let me get a coffee.
I'd love a coffee, but thank you, Pi. Thank you for the 200 bits. If you don't complete it fast enough, Luke's gonna blow it up. Oh no, yeah, he'll blow it up before I'm done if I don't complete it. It's a good point. Do you want some Lego stream? Yes, have some. Okay, well, I've forgotten what I was needed to do for this piece, so I'm just gonna guess. I'm not even gonna look at the book. I'm just gonna guess. I'm pretty sure I put this piece here. And then I remember it was something like one of these things on the end. If I have to undo this, it's going to be annoying, but also if I don't have to undo this, it's going to be good, because then I'll know that I did the right thing. I remembered the right thing for a change. Yeah, I think it was like that. Like the flat pieces on top. How many... Do I have another flat piece, or is there only one flat piece? If there's only one flat piece, that means I've remembered wrong. Oh, there's a flat piece. I think. No, wait, that's different. Oh, no. Hang on. Hang on. This can't be. I don't want to look at the book again. I just want to get... Come on. Maybe it is this piece, but I'm gonna have to look at the book, because I'm not sure. Let me look at the book. Oops. Hey, that's pretty cool though, right? Don't you think that's cool? Garlic Jr. from Dragon Ball Z CD card thing. Isn't that cool? I wish I had the full set. I think I was trying to get the full set at some point, but this is, I think, the only one that I've actually got anymore. Anyway. So... Oh, I was wrong. I did it wrong. I did it a little bit wrong. I was right for one end, but okay, I have to take one piece off. One piece comes off. This piece goes back in the tray because that was the wrong piece, and there was like just a square piece that goes one of them. All right. What?
Palerzan cheered 500 bits.
Hi.
Level 2.
Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Also, thank you for the hype train. I'll be honest, I didn't really notice there was a hype train going on. Thank you very much for the hype train. That's very cool of you. There you go. I did that right. And then this somehow just like connects with this thing. Like this. And then the other piece that I put together, the other prefab, goes on the other side. Like this. Come on, connect. There you go, connected. It actually kind of looks cool. All right, and then what do we do? What's the next piece that we have to do? Thank you very much for that. Hey, Jiggy, good to see you. Practical my mic being into Dragon Ball Z was not on my bingo card. Hey, Dragon Ball Z was and is cool. I don't care what you say. My daughter and I, Jiggy, have been watching Spy Family together. She reads the manga. She's going to Japan this year, actually. She speaks Japanese pretty well for an Australian. Okay. This looks complicated, but it's probably easy. I'm just going to leave the book here so I can easily look at it. And then, we'll just do it. It'll be great. Recently made Tales of the Space Age set. I thought it was pretty neat, though changes from the original LEGO Ideas submission feel like they detract from the piece. I get that LEGO has some logistics-driven priorities. Yeah, for sure. Yes, I agree. Words that are correct. Wait, so I need... It says I only need one of them. And then, I don't know, I just build it, I guess. Just have to put some pieces on. Like this. Then one of them goes there. And then what? I like how it's like paint the rest of the owl right here. Just put the whole thing, just done. Where do they get the parts from? Is this one of the parts? This is one of the parts. I think this one goes here. I think this one goes here. Like this. Pretty sure that's right. And then what? I think one of these just sticks into the end of this. Then we do these two. These two pieces like this. And then...
I stuck my finger in the hole. Nothing happened.
Nothing? Okay, there you go. That looks about right. Oh, wait, no, there's a piece missing. Where are you? Here. Alright. There you go. That looks about right. Yeah, that's about right. Hey there, Dutch Retro Addict. Good to see you. Japanese, and they went further than Nissan, Mazda, Subaru, and Suzuki. Oh, wow. I would imagine it's clear that I am not looking down on anyone for being into 80s anime. It just seemed to stand out compared to other things I've seen you collect. Oh, okay.
It wasn't the right hole for that cog.
I can, I still have some Dragon Ball Z paraphernalia, but yeah, I did let go of a lot of it. I did let go of a fair bit of Dragon Ball related content, things, items, whatevers. Let's see now. What is this? This is a pretty easy looking piece. Where did that piece go? There. One of them. That goes on that side. And the other one, which is there, goes on the other side. Like that. And then we join them together like that. What even is this thing? What am I building right now? Is it going to go on here somewhere? Okay, more greebly bits, just like bloop, 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 like that. Okay, easy. Easy! I need all them bits. And one of them. Cool. Let's see, we'll start from here at the front. I gotta remember that I gotta like build it on in front of you on the camera, so it's like you're not missing out on cool whatever. There we go. Hang on, though. I almost missed. Hang on, I missed. I didn't grab a piece that I need. Wait. That's the wrong piece. I did grab the piece I need, but I grabbed the wrong piece just now. I'm gonna try and get it off without breaking everything. There we go. I did break off these two bits, but that's okay. They can go back right back on. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I thought I misread what I was looking at. I misread what I was looking at. Out of the corner of my eye there. Alright, there you go. There it is. Okay. I see. I see. There you go. Cool. My mum used to help me build Lego sets from the manual, then I'd edit it all into a custom build, making it better in my childhood mind. Yeah, that's the way to do Lego. That's the right way to do Lego. I love how this line just comes from nowhere, like, whoop, just put it here. Like, okay. All right, I'll figure that out. I guess it just sort of aligns right there. Satisfyingly clicks into place. That does look pretty cool. Hey, Bracker. Will you play Discord soon? Or did you already? I will play Discworld soon, yes. Welcome in, Bracker. Good to see you. Yeah, Discworld is upcoming. We had a redemption to do the Lego build immediately. So we're getting into that. And once we've finished up this section, we're going to go back in and start playing more Discworld. Well, yeah, we're going to continue our Discworld run from, I don't know how long since I last played it. But this is what we're building if you're interested. We're building the Star Wars Trench Run diorama. You can't just put it there, Mike. You have to throw it from 3-point line. Oh, that's what the arrow, the long arrow means? I get it now. I hope that didn't fall off something. I just noticed there's a piece over here next to me, and I was like, I hope that didn't fall off something. That seems unlikely. I have used pieces like that though, but I think it was on the other board. I think it was on this one. Yeah, and it appears that they're still where I left them. The ones that I remember putting on here anyway. Who knows if I put other ones on here that have fallen off. Oh well, yeah. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, we got to build this up. So we just need this. We need this. And that just goes like straight on like that. Oh, come on. I'm not looking. There you go. Need to look to align things. And then what's that? 2 of these. Like that. And then one of these goes here. And another one of those, as soon as I find it, goes on the other side. Like that. And then it just goes... Oh, we got to build 2 of these. Okay, and one goes here. Like that. And the other one goes there. Okay, let's build another one. Wait. Oh, I was going to say I don't have the parts, but I do. It's right here. Okay, it's fine. We'll just rapidly reproduce that. I say rapidly, it's probably about the same or slower. Okay. This one goes there in that gap. Oh man, I broke the things off. That's not okay. The things need to stay on, whatever they are. The struts, the fluid pipes, who knows what they are. There you go. That time I was a little gentler and it worked perfectly. Look at that. Read The Color of Magic, Guy Terminus? Yeah, that's the one I've read too. Yeah. Did you read the Discworld books? Yeah, only the first one for me. I wish I read more of them. I will read more of them. I just need to find some time. I've actually got a copy of The Dig, the novelization of The Dig, the adventure game by LucasArts. I've got that. I've read the first chapter. I think I've read the first chapter like 3 or 4 times. I take it with me when I'm going to go holidaying with my family because I figure I'll have time to read. And I never have time to read. I always start reading it and then the kid's like, let's go in the pool, or let's go for a walk, or I want to go do something fun. I'm like, okay, all right. Would you consider doing a reading stream? Yeah, I'd consider it. I actually did, when I was playing Slender Threads, I read the short story, The Telltale Heart, dramatic reading, and it was very fun. I had a good time doing that. I lost my voice though. The next day I had no voice left because I was actually sick. I was like, I probably shouldn't read this out loud, but I did it anyway. And I was right, I shouldn't have. I do enjoy doing a little dramatic reading here and there though. Hey Astria, welcome, great to see you. Private Detective Luton, times soon, investigating the shady streets of Ankh-Morpork. Yes, indeed. For FYI, book reading can also be DMCA claimed. Be careful, Mike. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. There's no way that's DMCA'd. There's no way that's DMCA'd. Maybe copyright, but I don't even know. It's like performing a song. You can't get if you perform a song, they can't claim that they own your performance, which is what the DMCA is about. DMCAs can't claim they can only claim a particular rendition of a song. They can't claim the song in general. They can claim anything because the laws are stupid, but they're wrong if they do claim that, and you're right if you contest it. Wasn't the Dig originally envisioned as a movie? It was originally envisioned as a movie or an episode of something like Outer Limits. I can't remember what it was called though. Or not, maybe it wasn't that. It was, why did I say Outer Limits? I meant to say the other one. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, something like that. Anyway, yes, originally it was supposed to be like theatrical or cinema or TV, and they ended up moving it somewhere else. H.P. Lovecraft is public domain, yes. Yes. YouTube kids in chat. That's not possible, but hi there, Omni. So the Dig has a long and sordid history. Actually, it's quite cool, and it had a like a really amazing cast of people who worked on it over the years as well. Spielberg, Brian Moriarty, I believe there was like who was it? I don't know if it was Orson Scott Card, but I want to say there was other authors, if not them. There was quite a few big names working on that game, and it came out and I loved it. Like, it's one of my favorite games. It meant a lot to me, my playthrough of it as a child. It's one of the few games I had growing up, and I loved it. Anyway, I'm getting distracted not building Lego. I'm gonna finish this Lego piece before we oh wow, this looks interesting. We're building that, so we're gonna start with this piece and this piece, and we got to click those together. Yeah, I just transitioned from talking about that to doing this again, I guess. Frank Sinatra's song can be taken down even if you post your own cover version of one of his songs. I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. You read the novelization in one sitting, Valiant Cheese? That's amazing, dude. Next to my PC is bookshelf dedicated to Pratchett novels, mostly Discworld, but also other series like Tiffany Aching, We Free Men series. Oh wow, I am not familiar with that, but that's really cool that you have that dedicated shelf for it. You lost your voice for him. 3 days later, my wife found it. I had accidentally dropped it into the laundry basket. That's funny. Oh no. Doesn't matter what show, I know what you meant. Yeah, exactly. Whatever it was. Coffee at Shibata, pizza loaf, weird but tasty. Oh my gosh, Archaeos. Sounds like you're having a good morning. G'day, Darth Elwood. How are you today? Great to see you. It's going good, thanks. We're building some Lego. Just briefly at the start of the stream here. It's taking me a little bit longer because I keep getting distracted, but we're getting through it. What even is the next step? 108, I guess. We've got to just put things together. Oh, it looks like I need this piece. I just slam that in the middle there, then I slam this thing on the top like this, and then I get what? Oh, I get it. Okay, that's interesting. Hello? I have some bad news. I can't see the part that I need. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I found it. Yes. Okay. All right. Lucky. Okay, oh boy, that was close. Okay, so this goes onto the edge there, and then one of them goes into the bottom of it. Like so. Okay. Alright, I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay, let's put that aside for a second. Let's build this construction here. So we need that, those two things, and that. What? Where did it go? There you go. Yes. Okay, so this, then this. I know I should be building them so you can see them. Sorry about that. I'll do it again. Do it here. Okay, so that construction appears to clamp on the opposite corner of this. So like this. And then we're going to build out a piece and attach it to this side. There's two pieces that we need. One piece that we need. Have I lost a piece? Sure looks that way. Oh wait, no I haven't. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Ignore me. But not too much. Don't ignore me too much. Hi there, Jagresk. How are you today? It's great to see you. I hope you've been keeping well. Why do they say to do it in the complicated way? This could have been done a lot easier. Wait. Oh, okay. No, I get it. I get it. They did know how to do... They knew what they were doing in the Lego land. This piece is not connected to that piece, see? But it looks visually okay. If you butt them together like that. I get it now. I was wrong. They were right. I admit it. Thank you for the hype train earlier, by the way. I totally forgot to say thank you for that 16 minutes ago. Thanks for the 700 bits and the gift subs. Alright. Or the subs. They weren't gift subs, they were just subs. Not that there's anything wrong with either way, of course. There are some other ones too, like Terry Pratchett's The Carpet People. Ooh. What's that about? Carpet people? Tiffany books are still Discworld anyway. Ah, good, good. Good afternoon, Vital Kinev. It's 12:25 p.m. Over here it is 8:26 p.m. 4th of the 4th, 2025. Anno Domini. Also, Warner Music Group, licensing publisher for all Frank Sinatra songs, won't make them public domain until during the 2060s. Yeah, that's just like his recordings though. You can still perform them yourself. That's, yeah, they can't stop you from performing a song. That would be heinous. A heinous act if they could stop people from singing. All right. What am I looking at here? I don't even understand. Is it some kind of turret? No, it appears to like connect as more piping, I guess. It's some kind of piping system that we're building. Okay. So I need to build out this bit. So I guess we'll just start with this piece. We need one of them. We also need another one apparently. So I'll grab that, ready to go. Then we'll grab... We need a few of these. Or two. Which is less than a few, I suppose. We also need these guys. We just move some stuff out of the way. Looks like we're going to need them. What else we need? Oh, I think we've got everything we need, according to this diagram. So let's build it. Okay. So this connects here, like this. The other one goes in the other side. Is that symmetrical? They're practically symmetrical, aren't they? Yeah, they appear to be practically symmetrical pieces. And then on this end, we need to put these claw bits shove them in like that. Alright, they're about even. Maybe not quite, but about. I'm getting impressions on my fingers from it. Alright, lined up-ish. Okay, good. Now, these pieces go into the ends of that piece and that piece. And then on the very end, we just put one of these guys this way, looks like. And then all of this latches on here, like so. And then it appears we've made whatever that piping is. And then that is going to connect to these claw pieces. Oops. Like that. And then there's some claws down this end that we're also going to connect to. Hello? Hello? Connect. There we go. They connected. Alright. System seems to be under tension. Okay. Hang on. I want to fix that. There you go. Just a little bit of freedom there. And then I'll put that all back together. This is probably a bad idea. There you go. It connected. It was kind of satisfying click as well. Alright, that looks pretty cool. Oh, we get to connect the two pieces together! I've been waiting for this. I've been so excited waiting for this. Okay. So this and this finally come together. Hello? Click, please. There we go. And then we reinforce that connection with these dowels or whatever they are. Looks like we got these two. And they just sort of shove in the butt. Like so. We're secure now. That is cool. That is cool. Racing the beam, you legend. Atreides, good to see you there. Is a space fly swatter? It could have been. Racing the beam, thank you for the 50 months of mega support. I appreciate it, dude. That is a pretty awesome piece right there. Look at that. I can't wait to do the rest of it, but obviously we have to. I think that's the end of... That's got to be the end of this set. Yeah, it's time to open bag number 6. I honestly don't even remember, like... Where did this piece come into play? Was this just randomly in there, or was it supposed to be used for something and I skipped it? I don't know. Hang on, let me double check. I might have missed a step. Let me double check. No, it really doesn't. Hang on. Backtracking. So we did put one in here. I guess it might just be a spare for that piece in case you lose it. Because it's hanging off the edge. That seems to be it. Yeah, it's just spare. Okay, great. We're up to the next bag, that means. Which means I can finally take a break from this and play Discworld. Which is exciting for me, because I've been looking forward to playing Discworld for a while. There's a few spare parts in this one. I don't... I'm worried I knocked this off something. Because did I use a piece like that in this whole thing? I did not. Right? So why do I have it? Did it come off something else? I'm gonna compare. I'll compare later. We'll see. I'll find out. We'll find out later. But yeah, it's starting to look a lot like this, isn't it? It's starting to get there. So exciting. The last bag, bag number 6. I think it's the last bag. Yeah, look, we get to make a TIE fighter. TIE fighter looks cool as, man. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. You get to feel this giant gun. I love that they saved the X-Wing till last. You know you want to savor that moment of putting the X-Wing in there. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be amazing. Not in Star Wars, but there's no denying that the final result looks effing cool. It does look cool. Yeah, I agree. Hi there, Timur. Good to see you. Spaz, welcome in too. It's gonna bug the hell out of me. No, it won't. I'm okay now. I'm okay. The spares are good. It's good to have spare parts. The old what spare pieces are they just messed up Lego routine? Yeah. All right. So we're going to be playing Discworld Noir. Welcome everybody to the Discworld Noir stream. Thank you, Pi, for making me build some Lego. That was a lot of fun. Took a little longer than I anticipated, but that's because I kept getting distracted. All right. I just have to remember where I installed Discworld Noir 2 because I don't remember. I'm just trying to see if I already have the folder open. It looks like I do not. Yeah, let's see. The pacing in Lego instructions is always fascinating to look at. There's always thought put into balancing, keeping things interesting and progressing the build in a way that doesn't leave too many isolated pieces for too long. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Lego stream with a little Discworld. Yeah, that's right, Atreides. We're just going to do a little Discworld and then just the rest of Lego. We've still got unboxings to do as well. Don't forget, we have unboxings of new acquisitions to examine. Now playing. Oh, yeah, that's wrong. Thank you for the correction, Atreides. Game name, Discworld Noir. No hints. First play. Oh, look at that. It's perfect. It fits perfectly. There's no problems here. Don't worry about the part that's over the camera. It's fine. It's what it's meant to look like. Yeah, genuinely, I'm not sure where it's installed. I just closed all of my windows there. All of my Explorer windows by accident on that side. That was a little disappointing of me. Okay, so I probably put it on this drive. I probably put it in this folder, and it's probably in this one, and then this one, and then I probably run this file. And then we launch it. Okay. Looking good. Okay. There we go. There we go. Everything's back to the way it should be. Burp, 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 burp. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. Here we are. Resume game. Options. Options. Load game. Save this game. Restart. Sound and subtitles. I never know where to put the sound and subtitles. I mean the music. This is on, right? That's off. That's on. Yeah. All right, time to resume gaming. Life is good with Discworld. Sound like Duke Nukem Redemption. It was so you may recall that in one of the Doom secrets, there's a little bit of retro content. They do a throwback to some earlier id games. Oh, the counters was for Diablo. Yeah, let me update that too. Hang on, what's the? It's not. Yeah. The DOSBox free mouse button and the PCM free mouse button are two different buttons. Let me go and update the stats right now. So these are Diablo stats. Let me just grab that, and then that, and then that, and then that, and we'll move them into. Why am I need to automate this. This is really silly. I just have folders and text files everywhere. It's ridiculous. Diablo, Hellfire, Deathless, Attempts. Paste those in there. And then, where's my Discworld? Hello, Discworld? Oh, okay, yeah. I hadn't incremented any numbers, so it's fine. That's correct now. Perfect. We're ready to play again. Again. This time, we're gonna play. Alright, so, this is our friend Luton, the detective. And in his pocket, we are carrying a purse.
My purse might not have been my most valued possession, but I sure felt happier when it was full than when it was empty.
And we also have a crowbar.
Although the crowbar was a lot heavier than a set of skeleton keys, it was more versatile. I guess if lockpicks were invented for thieves, the crowbar was invented for the private investigator.
Sounds good to me. We also have a grappling iron.
Since Mundy's killer had ruined my rope, the grapple wasn't much use.
So maybe we need to get a new rope. Hey Parzival, welcome. You've not seen this game in years? It's definitely an interesting game. I'm enjoying it. This is my first playthrough. So that's what we've got. Let's check our notes, Luton. Don't wander off on me. Check our notebook. So our current cases, let's just go back to the index. Can we do that? Cases. So we have the Mundy case, the Therma case, the Von Uberwald's case, and the Sapphire case, which I think the Sapphire case and the Therma case are the same case. Can I find out?
There had to be a connection between Sapphire's sudden windfall and her lying to me.
Wait, no, Sapphire, hang on a second. Which one's, is Sapphire Therma or is Therma, I forget, hang on, let me go look at the Therma case. It's all crossed out. I'm just trying to get my context back. It's been a little while. Let's just go paging through here. All right, murders. Let's check out the murders situation. What's the counterweight killings? Let's find out about that. Hang on.
Vimes had mentioned the counterweight killings to me back in Mundy's room. Apparently there had been a string of weird ritualistic murders in the city.
You tried the new Pepsi the yesterday and you're not a fan? What's the new Pepsi? Legislation was passed in the UK that you actually couldn't sell an adventure game in the 90s unless Crowbar was included in some capacity. True story. I'd believe it. They have weird ordinances over there, like you have to pay to have a TV license or something, which I find extraordinarily weird. I'm gonna bet on this with my clue.
I figured I could safely ignore the roulette table. The woman's name is Ilsa. She and I used to be close. It's over.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might want to know.
How is the case going?
Badly. Mundy's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, dead. Murdered. And
Murdered.
not a pretty sight. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'll survive. You could have
Jin,
chosen a
hi.
nicer way to tell me.
I thought you might appreciate me getting straight to the point. Do you want me to stay on the case?
Is there still a case?
I thought perhaps you might like to know who killed Mundy and why.
Yes, I owe him that. You can
ABC
continue
levy
with the case,
in our
Lieutenant.
taxes. We don't have to have a TV license though. We just pay a tax for the common good.
Do
Thank you for the achievement, Bought Jams.
That's what I'm paying you for, isn't it?
Is it? I'm starting to wonder.
Don't you like me, Lieutenant?
What's not to like? You're a woman like any other.
Do you look down on all women, or just the ones you know?
I have plenty of distaste to go around.
Only the ones that I'm taller than. Oh man.
I've got things to do. I'll see you around, Carlotta.
I don't think she looks down on anything. She's just too short. Oh, you got a license for that TV? I actually believe in publicly funded TV stations not beholden to governments, shareholder and advertisers, but the BBC really isn't any of that. Yeah. Oh, you need a license to view TV in the UK. Okay, that's weird. Yeah. Yeah, no, they have... If you have a television in your house, you have to pay a fee. I guess, like, in Australia, you have to pay a fee even if you don't have a television in your house, but... I mean, let's be honest, what Australians don't have TV in their house, eh? This is where Valiant Cheese pipes up and says, I don't have one! She also can't without seeing herself. Yeah, no, when she looks down, she only sees one thing. Well, two. It's true, I don't have a TV. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, let's get out of here. I actually don't know what I'm doing here, so let's just get out of here and explore the city. Maybe there's a new location that opened up last time we got here.
Look at the size of those knockers.
Indeed, indeed. That's what she says every time she looks down. Oh no. Always bet on black, unless you want to lose your... I don't know. Okay. Okay, Rodin's workshop. Luton's office. Cafe Ankh. Okay, the unseen universities are still unaccessible. Von Uberwald Mansion. The Mausoleum. Saturnalia. I think we might go back there, because I can't really remember... if we close that line of thought down or not. Pseudopolis Yard. I don't remember. I'm just gonna go straight there because I don't even remember what that was. What's Pseudopolis Yard? Oh, it's Scotland Yard. Right.
There was something about the way the other members of the Watch looked at me that let me know that no matter how innocent I was still stained with suspicion. Still, I'll take the stains of suspicion over the tarnish of guilt. Suspicion was easier to wash out. Sometimes I think I'd just give up and crawl inside a whiskey bottle. Except that you can only do that if you are less than 1 inch high.
Right, exactly. Yeah, the verbosity of this game, as verbose as it is still less than the first 2 games. I don't pay a TV license or watch any broadcast TV. That's Solar Century. Yeah, exactly. Just use your computer. Just have a really big computer monitor. And get around it that way. We mind paying a subscription to watch BBC stuff if 99% of their output wasn't terrible. It's time for the license fee to go and die. Yeah. There was a big hubbub here in Sweden about TV licenses and fees some years ago. Okay. Used to always be the case that if you owned a TV set, you were obliged to pay a fee, which funds national public broadcast, but the legislation was changed so that you had to pay the fee if you owned any device that could receive broadcast, i.e. a PC. Ah, interesting. Yo, Geeky Gone Wilds, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. We're talking about the very exciting topic of TV licenses in the UK and Sweden, apparently. Welcome, Geeky Gone Wilds. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Geeky's channel, please do go drop a follow over there. Don't get me started on that. Okay, I won't. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Good to see you there. Welcome in, Serenity's Bane. It's the Fractal guy. It is that Fractal guy. I'm here. We're here. We're having a good time. We're playing Discworld Noir. I just realized I don't have the manual in front of me. Hopefully I don't need to reference it. Geek has too many TVs? Too many? Oh, there's no such thing, right? I hope some of them are CRT TVs. The Octarine Parrot, Pier 5, and the Wharf. I don't know where to go. Let's go back to the Mausoleum. Let's just go there. I think we only just left there before last stream, so it's been a while since I played, though. I've been doing good, thank you. I've been doing good, thank you, Bane. How have you been doing? Luton. Where is this going? Am I going to a new scene that I haven't seen before? An unseen scene? Nope. I've seen this before. Let's examine the corpse. Maybe there's a clue here.
The rubble was definitely the body of a troll. But according to Malachite, it wasn't Therma's body.
It's not Therma's body. Okay. That animation's so dumb.
There's an inscription. Madame Lodestone, singer and retainer of Lord Robert Salachi, taken from us when her house collapsed, returning her to the rubble from whence she came.
Huh. Interesting, interesting. So what were you doing today? What were you playing? You're playing some... Oh, okay. You're playing some Symphony of the Night. But it's a bittersweet symphony. Very good. You're playing the original hardware, on the original hardware PS1/2 CRT TV cam. It's so funny that I mentioned CRT TVs and it's in the title of your stream. That's great. How was that? How did it go? Was the camera cooperating with the CRT TV? I have had trouble with that on some of my setups, so... Yeah. Keep meaning to replay this, can't never get around to it. Oh, man. Yeah. I think if I press, like, F2? Okay, that's that. What's F1? Okay, that. What's F3? Okay, the notebook. What's F4? Is there a map one? I wish there was, like, a quick way to access the map. Oh, we can look at the sky.
The central atrium of the mausoleum opened up so that you could see the sky. I guess on some nights it must have been quite a beautiful sight. But this wasn't one of those nights.
And the thing about Discworld 4M8 is that they have whatever they need to make a joke, basically, or to move the plot forward. Both, usually. Alright, let's go to Saturnalia. Let's see if we can figure out what's up. Oh, that's where we just were. Oh, what's the name of the bar, then? That's not what I'm thinking of. What's the name of the bar? Ah, it must be the Octarine Parrot. Must be. Yes, okay, cool. Can I ask this guy some questions? And will he give us some answers?
Persecute me some more, Luton? A man's got to have a hobby.
Let's just try talking, see if anything falls out.
So how do you think having a murder in one of your rooms is going to affect business? Pull in the goth crowd, do you think? Shut up, Luton. I don't feel like engaging in small talk. Not with you, anyway.
The goth crowd was pretty big in the 90s, huh? What? Why am I on page 0? It just remembers what page you're on no matter what, huh?
Does the word Azil mean anything to you? Leave me alone, Luton.
It's not ideal, but I need to get some kind of film or sheet over it so I don't have to darken it so much. Which is why I just have webcam on side and not full view. Ah, I see. Only second time I played Symphony of the Night, but I really like it. Yeah, I've never played the Symphony of the Night. I played a tiny bit of the, I think it's the NES Castlevania. I played a tiny bit of that, and it seemed cool, but I just never sat down to actually play it. So it's on my list. I'm gonna try and play the Castlevania series at some point. I started trying to play the Metroid series a while back, but I got distracted playing playing Sega CD. What's the name of that game again? The Sega CD game that got banned in, like, made the rating system come in. What was that called again? It's gonna come to me eventually. It's like Night Trap. Yeah, Night Trap. Yeah, Night Trap was distracted me from playing Metroid, the first one, and then I just never went back and I never got back to it. So I gotta get back to it. I gotta go play some Metroid at some point. Symphony is not one of the classic Vanias. Oh, how do you know? Like, how do you know what's a classic? This guy is not going to answer any of these questions. He's a Therma man. Let's go to the Therma case. Let's ask him about Sapphire lying.
I need to speak with Sapphire. Try and imagine how much I care. Look, is she here?
Try and
not?
imagine.
She's in her dressing room.
She's in her dressing room. Can I go to her dressing room?
Do you know of a troll who goes by the name of Malachite? Tall, terse, and dense, in both senses.
Basically the same, very similar
Might have
speaking.
been one of the customers from when this used to be a troll bar, but I wouldn't know him if he was.
Okay. None of this is useful. Okay. Bye. So where's the dressing room? Is it this way? Or is it this way?
The door to Sapphire's dressing room was as two-bit as the rest of this joint.
What does that mean? It's in two parts? Are we going to see a naked troll? Are trolls always naked?
I've got some more questions for you, Sapphire.
Oh, we've been here before. Okay.
Sapphire busy. Leave her alone.
No. I will not leave you alone.
So, how have things been?
Of course. Thank you very much, Geeky. Enjoy the Goblin Lurk mode.
Dull.
But you've kept yourself amused.
Thank you so
haven't
much
you?
again for the raid. It's really good to see you.
What you mean?
I've had a wonderful time streaming your Symphony of the Night. I missed all of that conversation, but I'm sure it wasn't important. So we're going to just start questioning about the lies. Why did you lie to me?
You lied to me, Sapphire.
Yes, Sapphire.
Strung me along with that Madame Lodestone
Exactly.
What? No. Sapphire told truth.
The troll in Madame Lodestone's grave wasn't Therma.
How you tell?
Malachite told me.
You trust him?
He's too stupid.
Hey,
to
no worries,
lie.
Valiant Cheese. Thanks for
You're
being here,
too
man.
Smart not
Great to
to.
see you.
Sapphire
Always.
not smart. Big dumb troll, like all the other trolls.
I doubt
Don't
it.
play games.
She's got a bigger
Sapphire.
vocabulary than most
I
of
know
them.
you're smarter than the average troll, although I could say the same about some mushrooms.
I feel like I've heard this
Sapphire
before.
don't know why someone would switch bodies. Sapphire just trying to help.
She was lying to me. I could feel it.
I can
She was
feel it.
obviously hiding something, but it was apparent I needed to know more if I was going to worm it out of her.
So who do I talk to worm it out of her then?
Thanks for telling me where to find Malachite.
Can't a girl help out friends?
Am I your friend?
We see, honey. We see. Everyone needs friends.
Where is she supposed to be from? Her accent's very interesting. Alright, maybe we just leave her alone and we go harass somebody else then. You take care too, you take care, everyone, everybody from Geeky's channel. Welcome. Oh, by the way, I did say that you should follow Geeky. I did say go check out her channel. But also, if you're new here and you haven't been here before, hi, welcome, my name is Mike. I forgot to introduce myself. I like video games. I collect them. You can see some of them behind me. Also, we got some to unbox up behind my Lego box here. There's some unboxing to do tonight. And also, I make games too. So if you want to check those out, you can check them out in my itch profile, I guess. Alright, so let's go back into the game though. Let's continue our plan here. What's this way? What's down this way? I've forgotten. It's been a couple of weeks since I actually played Discworld. I got a little distracted. Oh, this was Mundy's room where he got murdered. Now this clearly is not. This very clearly doesn't say Azil. It's like 37 something 3712 V, I guess. It's 3712 V. Right, so how do I get my guy who's an idiot to understand that? Like, it's very clearly, you know, not Azil.
Someone Either the killer or Mundy had written Azil on the wall in blood.
Excuse me, didn't mean to yawn.
Mundy's blood, presumably. I had no
presumably.
idea what it meant.
Hi there, Master Gregor. Great to see you. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. This is Mike. He works on milk and games. That's right. Yeah, I'm in the milk industry. I deliver milk
Mundy's
explicitly
corpse wasn't
only
very
to Serenity's Bane, though.
I wasn't looking forward to telling Carlotta how Mundy died.
We already did. You forgot, Luton? Luton forgot. Let's look at the bed.
Looked neither comfortable nor inviting.
Not to mention there was a corpse next to it, so I wouldn't sleep in there. Can we inspect the corpse in some way? Like, do we have an option for that? Not really. What if hang on, can I use this on the corpse? Wait, Mundy's boots is an option? Hang on. Mundy's boots is an option?
A corpse is a corpse, whichever way you look at it.
It is true.
Mundy's corpse wasn't very attractive. I wasn't looking forward to telling Carlotta how Mundy died.
The way he said that is not very attractive. It's sort of like, if it wasn't unattractive, what's the next step that you have in mind, Luton?
Mundy's killer had tied his legs together with my rope. It was bad enough that he stole my rope without implicating me in a gruesome murder at the same time.
All right, let's get them boots.
Nothing. There should have been something in the boots, only there wasn't. I was pretty sure that the watch didn't search them, and that didn't leave many options.
So somebody nicked stuff out of his boots, eh? So when we find who murdered him, we might have some information, but 3712V? Wait. The picture on the wall, it looks like it's Luton's silhouette. It's his silhouette, and he's looking at the horizon, the sunset over the Ankh Morpork, or whatever what's the name of the river? Whatever the name of the river is.
I couldn't think of a good reason to steal the painting, even though it would have looked great on my office wall.
It would, yeah.
It seemed to be a cheap copy of Spinner's Rain, Cream, and Speed. I could tell it was art, because I couldn't make out what it was supposed to be.
Okay. Don't even remember how the "you work in milk IT" joke came around. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Serenity's Bane. That's a mystery for the ages, that one. It's just the Ankh. Okay, the Morpork is not the Ankh. The Ankh is the river. The river Ankh. Could you explain the joke to me? I'm dumb. It's an unexplainable joke. It's now just I don't know, one of those things, you know? It's just one of those things. So who do I talk to derive some kind of information, to worm the information out of Sapphire? If Sapphire lied, who knows why Sapphire lied about the body that's in the mausoleum? Malachite should know, and he's in Rodan's workshop, so let's go there. Like balsamic vinegar gag from Lucky Star. I don't know what that is. So yes, it's exactly like that. Let's go talk to Malachite here. Can I bring out my book? Oops, that's not a book. Book. Sapphire lied, and use that on Malachite here.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
Don't know nothing about that.
That was annoying. It's my only thought that I've had that's actually like a new thought. Let me ask Malachite about Malachite.
There didn't seem much point in asking Malachite about himself.
Okay.
He wasn't likely to say anything useful. Frankly, he wasn't likely to say...
The game just told me I was dumb.
It was looking like the only way to get through to
Why is this part so long? Why is there so much dialogue in that? You just need to say one thing. You didn't need to say 3 things at once about how he's not going to say anything. That's a lot of things. Alright, let's find something else to... can we ask him about something else? Can we ask him about Mundy's murder? He won't know. Why would he... This is a useless line of questioning as well. Hang on. Let's just talk. Let's just talk, see if something falls out.
For a brief moment, I considered trying to make small talk with Malachite. Then I came to my senses. You just can't get talk that small. Okay, fine. Let's just show him our crowbar. Tempting as it was, I decided not to start attacking people with the crowbar.
Okay, fair enough. This is useless. Let's get out of here. Where's the man? He seems to be gone. Man, I'm really running out of options here. I'm getting real thin on things to talk to people. Like, what do I do next? Let's go to the cafe on. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate the new follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Legit don't remember. I think we were talking about Mike's day job and co-workers, and I was trying to guess what he did. Randomly said he engineered new strains of milk or something, and he flatly said it, so it must be milk IT. Oh, wow. That's more memory than I have of that situation. Wow. Who knows? Who knows? It's the joke that's dumb? Yeah, it is a good dumb joke. A good dumb joke. Hard to come by those jokes. This is the... Isn't the vampire the owner of this area or something like that? What's this way? The bar? Oh, there's the vampire there. Samael.
Taking a break, Samael? Oh, yes. It's not easy working the piano all night. Well, I'm sure you deserve it. Thank you, Mr. Luton. You don't have to call me Mr. Samael. We're old friends. Sure thing, Mr. Luton.
I wouldn't mind Samael.
I reckon I've earned a right to call you Mr. As long as that's what you want.
That was a little alcohol joke.
It's pretty good, Mr. Luton. How are things with you? Not so good. I think I'm so deep in trouble that I haven't even realized it yet. You haven't had much luck, have you, Mr. Luton? Not since the Hotel Pseudopolis. That was when... Oh, I see. That's okay, Samael. I don't mind talking to you about it. You're like family.
What? They know something I don't. River Ankh splits the city into the affluent Ankh and the poorer, more pork. Right. Why is there no remake of Command & Conquer Turian Sum? Because it's perfect. It's a perfect game. You don't need to remake a perfect game, right? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I think I heard tell of Command & Conquer series remakes around the corner. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if that does happen eventually. I am in IT. Like, well, I mean, not really. I mean, kind of. Yeah. Sort of. Consulting? I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about my day job. I'm playing video games. River Ankh. Yeah, River Ankh. Okay. Resident Evil 4 has been remade from an instant classic into another instant classic. Is that how good it is? Wow. Alright, I want to ask about... I just need to make some headway on any case. Literally any case right now I'd like to make some headway on.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts? Sorry, Mr. Luton, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, that's a stupid person to ask about that, honestly. I don't know. I just need to make headway on literally any case.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy? Sorry, Mr. Luton, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, he doesn't know anything about anything.
You hear a lot of talk around here, Samael. Have you heard anything about the counterweight killings? Oh, yeah. I've heard the talk. It's making the customers nervous.
Nice.
What do they say?
Headway.
Just rumors. You know how rumors spread. Well, let me know if you hear anything that has the ring of truth to it.
The ring of truth to it.
Have you seen Ilsa recently? You weren't expecting her to be here.
We were just talking to Ilsa at the casino.
No, I wasn't. I've not seen her for a while. Last time she was here, she was with a foreign gentleman. I think he might have been from the Agatean Empire.
Two conkers.
Yeah, that'll be two conkers, I guess. How come you know about the Agatean Empire? That's not common knowledge, is it? Worked the piano for enough years and you hear just about everything. Any idea where they might be now? I don't know, Mr. Luton. But I think they might be in trouble. You could be right.
What about this guy?
What
He was traveling.
About a dwarf named Alkali? Sorry, Mr. Luton, I don't know them.
Oh man. The audio skipping is part of the emulation issue, I assume. I'm pretty sure the original game wouldn't have sounded like that, but you know. This can't be a useful question to ask anybody, right?
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
3712.
I don't know anything about that.
3712V.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald? I wouldn't know anything about that, Mr. Luton.
Seems like you should. I feel like you should know something about that. Is there anything else we can ask about? I really need to make some progress here. It's getting ridiculous.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance? Sorry, Mr. Luton.
All right, let's just get out of here. We're not getting anywhere. Go to the bar. Look how cool he looks.
My old friend, the bar. I was tempted
Yo,
to order
Coburn!
a
How's it
drink,
going, man?
but I was working. I suppressed the urge, although I could really have used one.
I could really use a drink myself. All right, let's get out of here. The room back there is no longer an option to visit either, and there's nobody around here. There's no items. Was there a button I could press to like show items on the screen? I don't think there was. It's not like a hotspot highlighting button. What about the alleyway? Wasn't there a downstairs? Okay, that's closed up at the moment. This is where we stole the crowbar from, I think.
I knew full well that I wouldn't be able to get down there without permission and the right key.
What if we just use the crowbar? Our skeleton key.
You can't go around jimmying every door open just because you can. Besides, I liked some ale, and I drew the line at breaking into the cafe's wine cellar without his permission.
Okay, fine. We'll get his permission before we break in. Back to the map. Okay, so I feel like I've exhausted Cafe Ankh. I feel like I've exhausted Octarine Parrot. I didn't really pursue much at Pseudopolis Yard, so maybe we can go back there. I don't think there's anything at our office. We might just swing by. Rodin's workshop we exhausted. Mausoleum's exhausted. Okay, so there's still a few places we can visit that may not be exhausted, I guess. Let's just swing by the office and see what's going on there. Going good, thanks? That's great. Tired but glad it's the end of the week. Man, it's been a busy week, right? Yeah, it's been full on for me. I'm really happy it's the weekend and I can relax a bit. Okay, door. Coffee machine. Desk. Filing cabinet. It looks like a wine rack to me for some reason. I look at that and I don't see a filing cabinet. Just don't see that. All right. Can we use the desk for anything at this point?
I could hardly carry the desk around, even if I wanted
Mate,
to.
I was interacting with it, not necessarily saying pick it up. Gosh.
Mundy was dead, but who had killed him and why?
Why would you say that when I click on the filing cabinet?
I had purchased a large indexed scroll rack to keep track of all the cases I was going to handle. The Monday case made it 2.
Yay. Can I use my notebook on that rack, maybe? Is that like an option? Hang on. I guess the notebook's not an inventory item, so I don't think I can.
I think we could safely say that the door to my office was just for getting in and out of my office.
If what you're filing are scrolls, it might just as well look like a wine rack. That's true, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, this was a useless visit, but I just thought might as well. So we can put an X through Octarine Parrot, the office, Rodon's, Cafe Ankh, Mausoleum. Let's go to Pseudopolis Yard and we'll see if we can exhaust some conversations here. They're all like, you know, investigators and whatever. They're the guard, the city guard, city watch, whatever it's called. Is there a room in here that I can move to? Doesn't seem to be. Just leave. All right, we can talk to Nobby.
Doesn't look like I'm too welcome around here. Of course, I haven't been welcome here since I got kicked off the force, but at least then they just thought I was corrupt. Now they think I'm a murderer. Nah, Luton, you've got it all wrong.
Oh, really?
They don't think you're a murderer. They think, that my personal hygiene is appalling?
Yeah.
No. That I have the Clutchian plague? No. Face it, they think I'm a murderer.
They think you're stupid.
Give me a minute, I'll think of something. Nobby, you've never thought of something printable in your entire life. Why should you start now?
All right. Let's open our notebook and ask about Sapphire's money.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up.
This is a
with
generic
a lot of money
question,
by
I think.
any chance? I don't know.
I think we're going to be hearing "I don't know" a lot right now.
I'm trying to find out what. Any thought? Can't help you with that.
All right. We did a valid line of questioning here.
Tell me more about these counterweight killings. I'm not really sure I should, Luton. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Come on, Nobby. You can trust me. Well...
Okay, this is going... Oh.
Look, Luton, I can't tell you.
It might go
Why
somewhere.
Not? Shouldn't I know? It's not to be discussed with anyone who's not part of the case. Ah, I see. Well, that makes sense. Obviously, you wouldn't want people not involved with the case learning about it. Exactly. And I'm the prime suspect in that case, right? Well, you're the prime suspect in the Monday case. But the prime suspect in the counterweight killings is that foreign spy who's been killing all the prominent people. Like that bloke up at Unseen University and that fellow in the Patrician's Palace. Right. Well, I won't ask any more questions then, seeing as how I shouldn't. Thank you, Luton. I appreciate it.
Sucker. We just got some intel. All right. Let's see what we can talk if we can get some intel about Mundy's murder.
Am I still prime suspect in Mundy's murder? Afraid so.
Afraid so. That's all we get.
It didn't seem worth asking about that.
I want to ask about two conkers, but okay. You know, what about Al-Khali?
Do you know a dwarf by the name of Al-Khali? Never heard of him. How did you know he was male, then? You can't trick me. Everyone knows dwarves don't use the female pronoun. Okay. Mind you, I've always wondered what a female pronoun was. One of nature's wonderful mysteries, Nobby.
Nobby's an idiot.
Kept covered or what? I'm going to leave it to your rather uninventive imagination, Nobby.
Nobby's really dumb.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you? No. Am I still primed?
Yeah, okay. I didn't really expect that to go anywhere. I did hope for a bit more info on Azil, but no, nothing there. Let's go to the thermocase. What's in there? Just sapphire and malachite. I can't remember if I already asked about this.
I'm trying to find out any thought. Can't help you with that.
Yeah, alright, I did do that. I'm pretty sure I did ask about the money. Huh.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald? Never heard of him.
Yeah, okay. I don't think we're getting anything useful out of him from here on out.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back. Yeah, right, Luton.
Knobby knobs. Yep. Alright, so we've exhausted that. Cross that out. Cross this out. Thank you for the Doom redemption there, Lysis. Cross. I guess I can go back to Saturnalia, but whatever. Cross. Okay. We're narrowing things down. This is good. Let's try getting back to Von Uberwald. I think there was like a whole situation there where we were supposed to keep him up to date on like our progress on the case. And I don't know if we actually went back and did that. So
Sir has returned.
Sir
that's right. And I'm going to put mud and water all over your floor too. I want to see the count. Actually, I want to see the bathroom is what I really want to see. I think I need to go see the bathroom really quickly, actually. So let's go ahead and take a quick break. And I'll be back in a minute. Hopefully this actually does loop. I just clicked on loop. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. You'll be here in silence for a little while. Otherwise, enjoy the ads.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature. Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII,
the resolution of this ad is so bad.
you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
I can't believe we made basically zero progress. We made like micro progress on this Discworld so far. Let's dive back into it and see what we can do. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to it. Let's go see the Count.
Is the Count receiving guests?
No, but he will see you.
He's not receiving guests, but he will see us.
I've got a few more questions for you, Count.
Yes, questions. Go on.
Okay. Hopefully I have a useful question.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
Mr. Luton, I couldn't be less interested in the petty crimes of this wretched city.
Wretched city.
Do you know any...
Mr. Luton.
Yeah, you're not interested in the petty crimes of the wretched city.
I asked the Count if he knew where Carlotta was when Mundy was murdered, but he wasn't sure. He told me that she wasn't in the mansion, but that her comings and goings were a mystery to him.
Okay. Carlotta might have been involved in Mundy's murder.
What do you know about a
I didn't mean to click that.
named Alcott?
These days, the only people I know are those who come to the mansion.
The mansion? Have Isla and Two Conkers been to the mansion?
Do you know...
These days...
No.
Just the word.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, no. We asked this before. I remember this.
He rose to power before even the light dams of Sorka were completed. I remember he used to punish his detractors by burying them.
Whoa! Hey, Amicat, good to see ya.
I think he honestly believed they might grow into trees. He was quite mad, you know. Quite mad.
How long ago was this?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of 100 years ago, at least.
You seem to remember it like yesterday.
I am an old man. My memory plays tricks.
My memory plays tricks. Or he's an ancient person. I don't think we're going to get much out of him. I think I've already concluded that in the past. It's really frustrating to come back to the game after so long ago and like trying to remember what I had and hadn't done. Had and had not done. Also, I don't know if I was writing notes in my notebook. I don't think I was. I'm not even sure where I put my notebook, to be honest. I'm not going to look for it right now. I probably wasn't writing notes. Let's go with that. Yeah, okay. I don't think we got much to talk to him about. Like, none of this is going to be useful.
I suppose I could have asked for some rope, but not much.
Yeah, let's just leave. Maybe we can talk to Carlotta if she's available.
I look forward to it.
If you want to look at some unboxings, let me know. Let me know if it's time when it's time to look at unboxings.
I see Sir has returned.
That's right.
Sir has.
Who would Sir like to see?
Sir would like to see Carlotta.
Is Carlotta home?
Alas, no.
Alas,
what
no.
a shame that Sir's trip has been wasted. Perhaps Sir would like to leave now.
Tell her I called by.
Yeah, tell her I called by.
My loins stir at the very thought of serving you in this way, sir.
Man, that guy's got an interesting okay.
Do you know anything about the counterweight killings?
I don't know anything about any murders, sir.
I don't know anything about any murders, sir.
Do you know
I don't know anything about...
Yeah. Alright, fine. Shia, let's go exploring. Ah, see the count? Yeah, okay, alright. I want to look at this book.
The book was about the lineage and heraldry of the nobility of the city of Ankh.
I have a feeling this was important at some point.
I didn't understand much of it, but I noticed that there were handwritten corrections in it.
Corrections? What kind of corrections? Uh-oh. It's loading or something.
The book was an old edition of Twerp's Peerage. Probably a collector's item. Why do rich families feel the need to leave old, valuable books lying around in their reception halls? It's bad enough that they have so much more money than you without rubbing it in.
Yeah, jerks with their money. And their books.
I confess, I was consumed with avarice.
Just go up the stairs, man. Just go up the stairs. Use the stairs. Go on.
I'll say this for the von Oberwalds. They had class. There weren't many homes in Ankh-Morpork with a window that could take your breath away. Well, maybe in Unseen University. But I'd heard that they had windows there that could literally take your breath away.
Reward the boldness of petty theft. That's right.
I've got a few more...
Oh, I actually didn't want to go to here. Bye.
I'll be back.
I didn't realize that's where it would lead.
The painting bore a striking resemblance to Carlotta.
Okay. Well, that's useless. Okay, so X. So Saturnalia and Piers, that's the last, like, vestiges of where we need to look. And then I need to start again with some other line of thinking, I guess, if I don't get anywhere else. We got the casino on these two places. That doesn't seem very good. Does not seem very good. The quote bot's dead at the moment, lass. Let me see if I can resurrect it. Sorry about that. It shouldn't be, but you know, they always turn on and off. Let's see. Yeah, it's just randomly it's turned off.
Doesn't work.
Try it now. Hey Sushi, welcome. Great to see you. Thanks for joining us over on the YouTube. Am I supposed to ride the ball, so to speak? Okay, that's a good quote. I don't remember what I was playing. Somebody will know. Somebody will be like, oh, you were playing that game, Mike. And I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Scoplet.
Still here?
Not for much longer, I hope.
Not for much longer, I hope.
When do you sail?
As soon as we've got her loaded.
How much is passage?
Where are you looking to go?
I don't know. Sort, perhaps.
We've just come from there. It'll be a long time before we get back there again.
Oh.
Did you bring any passengers?
Sure. We always try to take a couple of passengers. They pay their way, and if there's a big storm, they are very useful as to sacrifice to the angry sea gods. Of course, we tell people they were washed over the side.
Of course, of course.
Do you sacrifice passengers often?
No, the captain doesn't like it. He says it's bad for business.
It is
I
bad,
said that we
yeah.
were advertising ourselves as offering an exciting tour of the Circle C. But he pointed out that most people would expect the tour to be above the water. If I'd had my way, we'd have thrown some people off the last voyage.
Bad omens?
The whole crew had a bad feeling of dread from the moment we set off.
Looking at the state of the ship, that doesn't come as a surprise. What were the passengers on the last voyage like?
There were 3 of them. One of them seemed all right, but the other 2, I don't know about them. There was something strange about them.
Okay. We already asked him about everything, right?
Can you think of any reason why someone would murder Mundy?
I didn't think you needed a reason to kill people in Ankh-Morpork.
Everything has a reason.
I've never been one for teleology.
Don't start. I can do without the philosophy.
Suit yourself.
Do you know anything about the counterweight killings?
Sorry, I wouldn't know anything about that.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I gave the description of Al-Khali to the first mate, and he recognized it.
Yeah, that's the dwarf who was asking about Mundy before. Strange little fellow.
A word of advice. Don't use phrases like strange little fellow when you're talking about dwarves. Especially not drunken dwarves, or dwarves like Al-Khali who seem to think they're
Invulnerable. Sacrificing passengers is bad for business is true. It is very true. Hey, Possible. This is one of my favorite characters in the game. He's very fun to talk to. He's got a great voice. We could ask about the passengers again. I'm pretty sure I've asked this ages ago. It's just I forget.
When I gave Ilsa and 2 Conkers' description to the first
Ilsa,
mate,
not Isla.
his eyes lit up.
That sounds like
Right.
the 2 strangers from the last voyage.
Yeah.
You're not with the watch, are you?
Not anymore. Why do you ask?
You just seem to have a good idea of what's going on.
And you thought that meant I was in the watch? Ha! You don't know the Ankh-Morpork watch very well, do you?
That's a good line. I like that. All right, let's ask about Carlotta. What would he know about Carlotta, though? Let's ask anyway.
What do you know about a woman named Carlotta?
Doesn't ring any bells.
Figured. Right, Malachite.
Do you know what...
Doesn't ring any...
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Sorry, I wouldn't know anything about that.
I figured as much. Do we ask about Mundy's murder already? I've forgotten
Can
already.
you think of any reason why someone would murder Mundy?
I didn't think you needed a reason to kill
Yeah. That's the first thing we asked.
I could suit you.
That was the first thing we asked. Whoops. I suppose he might know something about Therma. But the only thing left in the Therma case is Sapphire, and
do you know a troll named Sapphire?
this isn't.
I can't say I did.
Yeah, useless. Useless. We might not get anywhere today. That would be sad. At least not with this guy. I suppose we could get some. We've got to find something somewhere. Yeah, you know what? Let's move on. This guy's not giving us what we need.
Well, safe voyage, if that's possible.
Let's go this way. Didn't we, like... I can't remember. Did we hide inside of a crate or something at some point? I can't really remember.
I couldn't tell what the crates contained, and frankly, outgoing cargo wasn't going to tell me much. I needed to know whether Mundy had brought something with him.
I've already been on the ship and, like, inspected that whole situation. We found, like, some paper and stuff. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere there. Keep looking. Can I talk to this watchman? I can, I'm sure, but... Let's bypass him. Oh, we can no longer get here because we don't have the rope? Oh. Okay, well that's that done then.
I'm back.
That's true, Pixie.
Let's have a party.
Do you know anything about the counterweight killings?
That's nothing to do with me.
I didn't do it. Alright.
I have a few more questions.
You're persistent.
I am persistent. It's true. Small talk.
Ordinarily, I'd have attempted to engage anyone in casual conversation. After all, you never know what you might learn. But the Watchman... well, let's just say he was a pain in the largest muscle in my body. Have I got that right? Which is the largest muscle, anyway? Better check that later. I suppose I could. Not much.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to get anything useful out of this guy. He probably doesn't even know any of these characters, to be honest. Let's just not bother with him. Just another waste of time. I really don't want to take a hint, I'll tell you that right now, but we've just explored those two places. Okay, so we've crossed those off, we've crossed those off, we've crossed this off, we've crossed that off, we've crossed that off, we've crossed that off, we've crossed that off. This is the only place we haven't, like, fully crossed off our list yet. Which is where we started today, so maybe I should just stayed here and talked exhaustively to everybody, but it seemed like there was too much, what's the word? Too many, like, casino things going on. It's just too much, you know, in general. I think we had a conversation over here with these players, didn't we?
What's
This
the game?
Unseen University man.
Interested, stranger? The name's Luton. What are the stakes? Minimum stake is $1 a hand. House limit is 10,000 per hand. I'm in. Here's my
Sorry.
dollar. Hey.
The stakes are medium rare, I think, actually.
World told me how to play the game. Something to do with the Major Arcana and the Private Arcana. The Major Arcana had strange names like the Fool, the Pyrophant, and the unbelievable expense of a slice of cheese.
That is
essentially, it seems
an interesting
I just had to
tarot
stay under
card.
21 and get as high as I could. It all seems pretty whimsical to me. It's a whimsical world. What happens in a tie? I win. That doesn't seem fair. I'll note that down in the complaints book, shall I? Player thinks the odds might be stacked in favor of the
Hey,
house.
Carmen.
I didn't really know what I was doing, but I expected to lose
It takes
my
place
dollar
on
anyway.
Discworld. That's about the only
So
relation
I
they
didn't
have, as far
worry
as I
about
know.
it. But someone else at the table seemed pretty worked up about what I was doing.
That isn't the way to play it.
Why not?
Because it isn't the way to win.
Is there a way to win?
Well, there's a way to lose more slowly.
What's it to you?
I've seen enough losing. I don't want to see any more.
I only bet $1.
No, it's the principle of the thing.
What do you think? I'm just a croupier. I'm not paid to think. I lost my $1. But I reckon I got value for money. And hey, the cards were pretty.
Rob Brydon, comedian actor, does the voice of Luton. He's Welsh in real life, so it's an impressive American accent. Yes, it is an impressive American accent.
Do you own this place? Saturnalia? No, you gotta be kidding. Who owns it? I don't really know. Probably a whole group of people. For all I know, no one owns it, and it just keeps ticking over all on its own. Is that likely? Frankly, I don't really care. As long as I get paid, it's all the same to me. Don't you have an inquisitive mind? No. I find people with inquisitive minds don't live too long.
And Mike would know a thing or two about impressive American accents. Yes, indeed. What are we going to ask him about? That, like, we got to ask about Sapphire's money, right? Can I find the Sapphire case? Surely she won here somehow, right?
Do you know a troll named Sapphire? Oh, I'm just a simple croupier. I wouldn't know anything important. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't give it away for nothing. I guess you don't like to give away anything for free. When you've worked in a casino as long as I have, you learn that you don't get anything for nothing.
Can I talk to Warb?
You seem to get worked up over my gambling.
I'm not as easygoing as I used to be.
You're a wizard?
Wow, you're sharp. What tipped you off? The gown? The arcane symbols?
Look, I just thought you might want to talk. You tried to help
You
me
might
at the
want to
table, and I
talk.
thought I'd make amends for being so rude to you. Sorry I tried.
No,
Sorry,
wait.
I tried.
I'm like, sorry, friend. It's just, I'm on edge.
The name's Luton.
I'm on Chrome.
We haven't been properly introduced. My name is Warb. B-L-L.
B-L-L?
Well, Bachelor of Eldritch Lace Making.
Eldritch
lace making, interesting.
Don't ask.
I actually do want to ask. I want to know what Eldritch lace making is all about.
You a regular in here, then?
I guess so. I'm not very lucky.
I thought all wizards were lucky.
Whatever gave you that impression? Do you know how many bizarre and unpleasant ways there are for a wizard to die inside the walls of Unseen University alone? One false invocation as you're summoning a demon, and bang! You're lunch for some pit fiend with more tentacles than legs and fewer arms than heads. Or spend too long in the wrong area of the library and poof, you disappear. All that you leave behind is a statistic.
Don't you like being a wizard? It always seemed like a glamorous profession to me.
There's nothing glamorous about wizardry. Well, except for glamours.
Of course, glamours, yeah.
It's an elvish thing.
Well, thank you very much.
Tell me about unlucky. Warb the wizard indeed. Well, it's just the tongue of our Lord and Master Cthulhu.
If you're so unlucky, why do you come here?
I haven't lived a lucky
I
life.
never learned any Welsh.
Well, I don't know. I guess I feel that in here, I at least have a chance.
But the odds are always stacked against you. The house always has the advantage.
Let me tell you something, Luton. The house always has the advantage. Here, out there, it doesn't make any difference. At least in here, you know who the house is.
That's a pretty stark outlook.
Ever made a decision that affected your whole life? Ever done something that throws everything into question?
I don't know.
No, I don't
Maybe.
feel in that much control of my life.
None of us are.
So you work up at Unseen University.
I was trained there. Once I got my degree, I moved on.
But you're still a wizard. I thought all you guys were under
Damn
the
indeed,
jurisdiction
Archaeos,
of the
yeah.
University.
Yeah, I work for Unseen Securities now.
What?
Unseen Securities?
Yeah, we make magical security systems. Very exclusive.
Are they expensive?
Can I get one?
Yeah, hardly anyone can afford our services.
Okay. Hardly anyone can afford our services.
Do you know a troll called Sapphire?
I've seen her around, but I don't really know her.
Seen her here?
Oh yeah. She's sometimes here. She never looks very happy though.
Hmm.
Do you know a troll called Sapphire?
I've
seen her here.
Oh yeah. She never looks very...
Okay, we're not getting anything out of him about Sapphire. That's annoying. I was hoping I'd get somewhere with that. Sorry. My ears are blocked and I keep on yawning because it makes my ears not blocked, but then I don't know. Anyway.
What do you know
I don't ask about every person.
I don't know them.
I don't know them. Imagine a modern open world Discworld RPG game that has the whole disc in the map and you could create your own character and become anything you want, like joining Unseen University or join the Thieves Guild, etc., etc. Sounds like a great time to me. Have you ever played the MUD of Discworld? Apparently the MUD of Discworld was pretty cool. The multi-user dungeon text adventuring game.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I don't know them.
Some kind of hat. They have. It's called Discworld Mod. There you go.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
I don't know them.
You did say modern, actually. You did say modern, Pixie. You're right. You played it? There was one major problem with it, though. What was your problem with it? What was your problem with it? So I'm going
Do you know
ahead.
Carlotta?
No, I guess I don't.
No, I guess I
What's
don't.
that supposed
What's
to
that?
mean?
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? Forget it. Forget it. Oh no!
What do you know?
I don't know.
Accidentally clicked that.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
I'm afraid I can't really, like, help you with that.
I wish we could get access to the Unseen University from this guy, but I don't think we can, unless there's like certain trigger or something like that.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
That means nothing to me.
Oh, there's spoilers all throughout some kind of hat. That makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty typical of gaming in general. Luckily, I haven't been spoiled on this yet. Although, counterpoint, I haven't made any progress today, so maybe I deserve to have been spoiled on this one. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really think I'm getting anywhere.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
I'm afraid I can't really, like, help you with that.
Trying to pause the dialogue for hints in Discworld, what may be relevant down the line. Yeah, you're right, Sushi. The thing is, like, this some of the dialogue is quite verbose, and other times it's like very brief, and it's hard to know like which one contained which statements might contain something useful. We didn't get anything out of Warb either. I think I've exhausted all my options, and now I don't know what to do. Like, hopefully I can talk to Isla or Carlotta. Sorry, Carlotta here. Maybe Carlotta can help me. She gets angry whenever I ask her anything, though.
Still here?
Here's as good as anywhere.
Do you want to know what happened with Mundy?
That's what I'm paying you for, isn't it?
Is it? I'm starting to wonder.
Don't you like me, Luton?
What's not to like? You're a woman like any other.
Do you look down on all women, or just the ones you know?
I have plenty
Deja vu.
of distaste
We've been
to
here
go
before.
around.
All right, notebook time.
Do you want to hear about Mundy?
I'm not that...
I never said you...
I don't...
She doesn't want to know the details.
Did you kill Mundy?
What? What do you think I am, Luton?
A murderer.
It's got nothing to do with what I think of you, Carlotta. But the Watch are investigating, and if they find out about your connection with Mundy, you're bound to be a suspect.
So why are you asking me if I did it?
Let's just call it professional curiosity.
If I had done it, would you turn me in?
Yeah.
That depends.
On what?
On why you did it.
You don't strike me as a moralist, Luton.
I'm a simple man, Carlotta. I have simple ideas of what's right and what's wrong. The trouble is, things are seldom that simple.
Seldom
it's
that
always
simple.
somewhere in the middle ground. I try not to jump to conclusions. In my line of work, that can get you killed.
That must be a tremendous incentive to think everything through.
I do my best. You still haven't answered my question.
I didn't kill him, Luton, if that's what you really want to know.
Do you have an alibi? I told her when the murder took place and asked her if she had an alibi. I wasn't surprised when she did. Frankly, I reckon I could have said any day and any time, and she'd have had an alibi. She was that kind of woman.
There are witnesses who can corroborate where I was.
And where were you?
I was in the Temple of Small Gods.
Oh!
Spend a lot of time on your knees, do you, sister?
We all need a little absolution.
Wait,
For your
I remember the
sins?
Temple of the Old
Everything
Gods.
I do is a sin in someone's eyes.
We looked at that last week, though. Not last week. Last time I played, like, I did a really short... I ended up playing for, like, 5 minutes, basically. I forgot about that. Okay. Alright. So I guess when we go there, we're going to be looking for, now that that's on our map, we can actually continue the game. Gosh. I feel embarrassed that I've forgotten about that. It just rang a bell like after I unlocked it, the location. What's the way out this way? This game needs a little help with the layout. There you go. Let's go. We'll finally get some progress. I thought I saved when I went through all this stuff last time. I mustn't have. I thought I saved in this location, actually. Now that I'm remembering that we were here... Man, that could have saved me some time if I remembered it earlier. Gosh. It's like a whole thing going on in here. I'll pay more attention this time, though, because I think last time I was a bit out of sorts. I was a bit like, I don't remember if I was sick or tired or what, but I wasn't paying enough attention. I would have remembered it otherwise, I guess.
The Temple of Small Gods was Ankh-Morpork's unique concession to all the thousands, perhaps millions, of small gods that the Discworld was home to. Most of the gods were so small they never got worshipped. The spirits of lonely trees, or the places where two ant trails crossed, and they stayed that way because they lacked belief. Give a god belief, one follower or 10,000, and it grows up from the void into whatever fanciful deity its followers devise. Everyone knows that people need gods to blame for everything that is wrong, or praise for everything that is right. But they forget that every god needs people, too. Inside the temple, a bazaar of fanatics, lunatics, and cultists of all descriptions were trying to sell their faith to prospective followers. 2 salvations for the price of 1. Extra indulgences if you get a friend to join. That sort of thing.
What pizza you're eating again, Board Jams?
Came here seeking direction. I found it hard to picture Carlotta amongst their number.
Like this guy's beard. I wonder if he's got hair or not. Malaclips. Malaclips. It's a big telescope.
Malaclips drew attention to himself by virtue of the lack of crowds around him. Even the followers of Flatulus had a small crowd, but for some reason no one wanted to talk to him. It looked as if he had a metal fish hung around his neck.
It does look as if he's got a metal fish hung around his neck. Butter chicken pizza from Domino's, since today is Pizza Friday. Ah, indeed it is. Enjoy that pizza.
Who do you worship, then?
Why do you want to know?
Wow.
Who sent you? What do you want?
My name's
This guy's got a good voice
I'm
actor.
a private investigator.
You've been sent by the elucidated brethren of the Ebon Knight to silence me, haven't you? Their plots are so transparent. It won't work. I have protection.
There isn't an elucidated brethren of the Ebon Knight anymore.
What?
They were forcibly disbanded.
Disbanded?
By a dragon, as it happens.
Ah, that's what they want you to think. That was all faked, so that they could eliminate all their traitors and go underground. Even as we speak, they are plotting to control the patrician by putting mind-altering drugs in the palace's water supply.
Then it's true. I'd heard that you were the only other person who really knew what was going on.
What do you want?
I just want to learn from you. Only you can teach me what is really going on in Ankh-Morpork.
You don't fool me.
I don't.
Astriel81 donated 5 on Ko-fi. I was gonna give bits, but this is better.
That is amazing. Thank you, Astriel81, for the $5 on coffee. 5 US dollars.
Which means
appreciate the
we're at a
support.
stalemate. And since you know more than me, you have the advantage in a stalemate, which means that ultimately you'll beat me.
This is a strange conversation. Astriel, thank you.
Yes, I see. You plan to try and use me, don't you? Well, many have tried to use Malaclips.
I'm losing it. This is too long. I can't pay attention for this long.
No, I can't hide anything from you, can I?
Very well. I will let you, for as long as it serves my purposes to do so. What did you wish to know?
Discovered it was USD, but YOLO. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Super, super kind of you. I don't know what to say. I mean, thank you, of course. Thank you. So, I don't know where that ended. Like, Malaclips this conversation. I lost the thread of conversation somewhere in there, and all I understood is, like, he's a conspiracy nut, and I tried to convince him that I'm a conspiracy nut too, I think. That's basically what I think I got out of that.
Which deity do you serve?
That's a big question.
His voice acting's great, though.
Which deity do you serve?
I don't serve any deity.
Then I don't serve any deity either.
I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Right. You first.
I serve...
You didn't finish.
I am forbidden by an oath of loyalty never to speak aloud the name of the President of the Party.
The ancient mystic order. Yes, I know all about you.
All about you.
I know every conspiracy turnwise of the Wormberg, and all but one conspiracy hubwards of the Great Neff.
Your turn.
All but one.
I am the proud servitor of Errata, the goddess of misunderstandings, the mistress of mayhem, the countess of confusion, and the duchess of discord.
You know, sometimes I think I'm her servitor, too.
You get a free gold-plated apple if you join this week.
Ooh, an apple? Gold-plated? This guy plays Minecraft. Classic Discworld conversation. Yeah, it's just like utter confusing dialogue that makes no sense, but it's supposed to be funny. Yeah. The Discworld games are pretty notorious for their verbosity and lack of actual humor. They are funny though, don't get me wrong. They definitely have the humorous parts, but a lot it's just buried amongst the verbosity a lot of the time. Malaclips. I don't even know how to say I want to say it's like Malocalypse, so that feels easier to say, but it's just Malaclips, which is trickier. Ask about errata or conspiracies. I like both of these options. Let's start with conspiracies.
You said you knew all but one conspiracy, hubwards of the Great
I did want to know about that.
What's the one conspiracy you don't know?
If I knew that, I would know all the conspiracies, wouldn't I?
Right.
You don't know anything about that one conspiracy?
Nothing.
Then how do you know that there is another conspiracy?
That's a good question, actually.
When I put all the other conspiracies together, I can see the pieces missing.
Oh.
In other words, you can tell there's a conspiracy because you can't see it.
Everything casts a shadow, Newton. At least of some kind.
What if the missing pieces are a ruse by one of the conspiracies you do know about to try and distract you from paying attention to what they're doing?
No, that's too far-fetched.
That's too far-fetched.
Tell me about the goddess Errata.
There is no goddess greater than Errata. Have you not looked at the world and seen all the confusion and misunderstanding? Well, who do you think put it there? It didn't happen.
I also heard that minstrel Pangolian. Sorry. I almost said your name right.
Every misunderstanding that has ever happened, Errata was behind them all.
Yes. She has started wars, and she has ended wars. Millions have died for the glory of Errata.
And presumably most of them believe they were dying for something else.
Oh, yes. The goddess is shrewd in her ways.
She must be very powerful.
There is no goddess more powerful than Errata.
Then why doesn't she just make everyone into her follower?
Let me tell you something, Newton. Everyone is a follower of Errata. They just don't know it.
How come you know that you're a follower of Errata?
I only think I'm a follower of Errata. I might be a follower of someone else. And I wouldn't even look.
This guy's
Errata
good.
thinks of everything, doesn't she?
Very good, very good. This is your favorite point and click adventure game? Oh, I'm so glad you're having a good time, Pixie Sophie. That's really good to hear. No worries, my name will likely remain misread as long as it's around. I'm just bad at reading anyway, so don't blame your name. I'll take the blame. Church of Errata. Let's keep pushing down this line. It's interesting, if not useful to our investigation.
So, is there a formal Church of Errata?
I am the formal Church of Errata. I hold her sacred emblem.
And what would
What's that?
be?
The fish?
The scarlet totem that I wear around my neck.
And how do you go about joining the church?
It's a red herring.
I told you, everyone is part of the Church of Errata. They just don't know it.
Oh, it's so dumb. It's so good. I'm glad they did that. Well done, well done. I hope this guy has something useful to say then. Oh man, he might not. This entire guy might just be the red herring guy. Oh no. Let's start with murders. We'll start with Mundy's murder.
What do you know about Mundy's murder?
What do you know about Mundy's murder?
Yes! He was killed by the forces of the 8th Conspiracy of Cleft in order to prevent him from delivering his message.
Are we talking about the same Mundy? Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Azil? Yes! He was an Askari in the Great Neff a couple of centuries ago involved in the Great Light Dam Conspiracy, which culminated in the theft of 12 barrels of light from the sacred distilleries of E, the Lost City.
That sounds like something similar to somebody else said about Azil.
What do you know about Sapphire?
That troll is nothing but trouble. She's in with the Breccia, you know, the troll mafia. She ran up huge gambling debts and now she works for them until she's paid them off.
Oh, that's interesting.
What do you know about Sapphire?
That troll.
He does know a lot of stuff though. This is interesting. He actually knows stuff that sounds legit.
Do you know anything about Count von
Ooh,
Uberwald?
Chuck, he does have that voice actually a little bit. What did he say? I missed it.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Blah. I like this character. He's very funny. Might as well ask about Malachite. Why not?
Do you know Malachite?
They're planning to have him killed.
They?
Yeah.
Who are they?
Nobody knows who they are. Only they know who they are. Maybe.
The game designers.
I think they're the same ones who are putting poison in the beer.
Poison in the beer?
Tell me about the...
This guy knows a lot.
Killings.
Rumor has it that the Sun Emperor's private assassin is here in Ankh-Morpork, silencing those who have found out about the conspiracy to keep the Agatean Empire out of the secret trade talks at Ecclepon, thus ensuring that the counterweight continent's stature in the world economy is weakened.
Hold on, slow down a minute. Who's the Sun Emperor?
The ruler of the Agatean Empire, of course.
The Agatean Empire? That's on the counterweight continent, is it?
Not so loud. Don't
Like
you
the
know
minions
about
from
the patrician's
Overlord.
Conspiracy to deny the existence of the counterweight continent to the populace? He could have us killed just for talking about it.
But everyone knows that the counterweight continent is real. We had a tourist from there a couple of years ago.
Privately, everyone knows, yes. But
Privately.
publicly, it's still just a legend. And the patrician makes sure it stays that way.
So what you're telling me is that an assassin from a nation that publicly doesn't exist is here killing off certain influential figures.
Exactly!
And all this has to do with a trade meeting at Ecclepon.
Apparently, there may be more to it than that.
Why Ecclepon? That's hundreds of leagues away.
Yes, but Ecclepon is the nearest port to the Akkadian Empire. And agents of the Ochre Revolution from the counterweight continent are going to be at the meeting.
I see.
Conceal or cover badly. That's good. I like it. I forget what I was gonna try and ask about next. I want to ask about Therma.
Do you know
Oops.
Yes.
Oh, he knows everything.
Associate of Horsts, a minor player in the greater scheme of things, but dangerous nonetheless.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa and a man named Two Conquers?
No.
No? I thought you knew everything.
Not everyone is important in the grand scheme.
Okay.
Do you know a woman by the name of Carlotta von Uberwald? Have you seen her around the temple?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
I know her. She's part of one of the darkest conspiracies. And they're plotting to take over the world by stealing the lost treasures of Errata and turning them towards a dark purpose. Don't trust her, Luton. Trust no one.
You know about Mundy's murder?
Of course.
Was she here when he was killed?
Yes. Yes, she was.
Why won't he just tell us who killed Mundy?
Do you?
The dwarf. Yeah.
Made a mistake there.
What do you know about Mundy's murder?
Mundy, you say? Yes. He.
Are we talking about the same?
We don't get direct information. Back to the Therma case.
What do you know about
that? She...
We can't ask direct questions there. I think we might have exhausted all of our conversation topics. All right, that's all we get.
Tempting as it was, I suppressed the urge to... I was broke.
All right, so I think we just confirmed that Carlotta was here. She can't be a suspect in the murder. Pretty sure that's what I just learned.
Religious emblems were scattered throughout the place. The sacred lace of Hyperopia, the goddess of shoes. The holy trolley of Mr. Safeway. The blessed chamber pot of the whinging martyrs of Constantinople.
That was the person who played Neil in the Young Ones?
A sacred relic if you weren't
wow.
careful enough.
I didn't know that. That's cool. A funny voice for sure. Did I steal a totem? I didn't listen to that.
I didn't need a totem, and I wouldn't steal one from here even if I did.
Why not? It's an adventure game. Of course you would. That's the whole point.
Behind Mooncalf was a beautiful stained glass window depicting
Mooncalf.
Morphine, the angel of dreams, passing the recipe for the Discworld's first pizza to a mortal.
Perfect. Perfect. Hey, Sushi Bass. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us here on the YouTube. Alright, we're digging into more Discworld. Finally got some more, what feels like more progress. We still haven't landed anything specific, but I'm going to make sure I save the game this time. Alright. Click save, game save. Definitely saved this time. I think it's time to take a look at those boxes that we're going to unbox. I did promise an unboxing tonight, so we're going to do some unboxing, and then we'll continue the game. So I'm just going to... Can I pause the... I guess I can just bring that menu up. That's basically paused, right? Let's see now, where am I? Oh, my volume mixer. And then I can mute the game. Then I can put on background music. There we go. And then we can dive in to some unboxings. As promised. All right. Let's unbox this one first. Oh. I don't want to make a mess. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, we've got 2 sushis over on the YouTube. That's pretty good. Bought Windows 98 SE upgrade today off eBay, much to the dismay of my housemate. Nice one. That's awesome. You already have Windows 95 OEM. That's cool. You have that from your first PC. That is a very cool item. All right, we've got bubble wrap all over this, so let's get rid of that. And hopefully that's enough. Oh, there's some more tape here. Oh gosh, there's a lot of tape. Okay. That's so much bubble wrap. Wow, there's even more bubble wrap inside the bubble wrap. There's a lot of bubble wrap. A lot of bubble wrap. Okay. That didn't even cut. It's okay. It just came off. Yeah, that one cut. Cool. Oh, there's more tape on this one. So much tape. There we go. Actually, I'm just gonna get the tape off. So I have already got a copy of Dungeon Keeper, but it's in poor condition. So, and this was the 2 games were listed, the 2 boxes were listed together, and I didn't have the expansion box. So I figure I can replace it with my copy with a slightly, well, it's actually a lot better than my copy. Mine's pretty damaged. This is also a little damaged, but it's like nowhere near as severe. So we got a Dungeon Keeper. That's pretty cool. A new edition of more Dungeon Keeper. But this is this is one of the things that sort of pushed me over the edge on purchasing. Also, the price wasn't too bad for the 2 boxes as well. By the way, the price was pretty good. I feel like using the knife was more effective than this, but whatever. Yeah, so the Dungeon Keeper, the Deeper Dungeons mission discs. It's something that I did not have. I'm pretty sure I may have like the CD lying around somewhere, but yeah, definitely didn't have the box for this one. And this is in really nice condition too, so I figured it was worth the price of admission to get this. For those of you who like Dungeon Keeper, This probably looks pretty sick. It looks pretty good to me. And I have to admit, I've never actually played through the whole campaign. Certainly not with the expansion disc, so someday I'll have to try and do that on the stream as well. It's one of those games though that I personally find this kind of game kind of stressful to play. As much as I like it thematically, I really love this though. This game is like really cool thematically. It also has some really cool technical tricks that I always appreciated. So I am looking forward to playing it again. A rare and truly innovative twist on traditional game design, according to PC Gamer. Didn't even realize it had mission expansion discs. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Hey, Jordan, good to see you. Crumb, great to see you. Dungeon Keeper, indeed. Do you want some game with your bubble wrap? Yeah, it's just a box full of bubble wrap. So one of the other pizza resistances that came with this was actually the strategy guide there. And I, like, you can, you know, no spoiler, I guess, it's right here. I did not have the strategy guide. So it's like, when I saw that it was the 2 boxes plus the strategy guide, I was like, how can I not get this? So I had to get it. Basically, I had to get it. And also, I just like to shout out Dr. CDCS and blame him for me going onto eBay in the first place and finding this, because he was browsing eBay on his stream, and I was like, I'll just open up eBay and have a quick look, and I found this. And I was like, oh gosh, I gotta buy this. So, yeah. Looks like we've got the quick reference card. This is called a reference card. It definitely says card there, but this is clearly a booklet. Very clearly a booklet. But there you go, there's your reference card. There's your manual for the game. It's actually pretty decent condition considering its age. There is a little correction right there, or an underlining. Underlining the creature's blood type. Being aware of creature's blood type gives you greater power of them. Apart from this, it does nothing. Okay. Oh, there's quite a few underlinings, and also they've dog-eared it. I didn't even notice that just then as I was flicking through. I just noticed the underlining. 1 tile, wow, a lot of, and this is all pen, by the way, so it'd be a pain to clean this off if I did want to clean it, and I won't. But yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. There's more dog-earing here too. Wow. Imagine not knowing how to use a bookmark. Or a notepad. Like, just imagine. Wow, so many dog ears in this one. Hey, at least you know they played it. At least you know they enjoyed it, and they were using the manual. Good on them. The dreadful demise of Derek the Dauntless. Tales of the Dungeon Keeper. In each of the Dungeon Keeper's many subterranean lairs is a library, replete with books of ancient lore and black magic. Among the dusty volumes are there are also tracts penned by the Dungeon Keeper himself, recounting the history of those who were foolish enough to leave the world of light and descend into the Keeper's peril-filled abode. There follows one such tale. The Dreadful Demise of Derek the Dauntless by Neil Cook. Chapter 1. Knight's Errand. I'm not going to read this, but that's pretty cool. That's a fun little novella here. Fun little novella that came with the Dungeon Keeper. And of course, there you go. Evil is good. Bullfrog's official guide to Dungeon Keeper. I might need to read this. This could be a lot of fun to have a read of. Comparative analysis. Investigative report. Skeleton. Oh look, more dog ears. Good on him. Good on them, whoever they were. Or are. Wow, multiple dog ears. I just can't imagine not knowing how to use a bookmark. It's crazy. There's even... Look at all these notes. Wow. A little addendum here. Dungeon Keeper Guide addendum. I'm glad that this is in here. This is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I bet you this is in yeah, it's in the right place too. Look, business opportunity. Business brief. Is this like in the right place? It feels like it's probably in the right place in the book. Feels relevant somehow. Oh, what was that? I flicked past something there. Nothing? Okay, it was nothing. Come on. I want to see that title page. There we go. Brief words from the Dark Creator Overlords. My hands can't turn pages or something. In that case, I have to blame you for my copy of Companions of Xanth. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Hey there, Adrian. Good to see you. Hey, try winning. My dad had this growing up. He used it as training manual for raising kids, and it sure worked. I grew up fine. Don't look at my internet history. It's always that doc guy. He's bad influence. Yeah, it's such a bad influence. Dr. CDCS. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, Prima Publishing have put an ad for Diablo. I was like, hey, what's the association of Diablo to Bullfrog? But no, okay, it's the Prima Publishing. Okay. The official strategy guide for Diablo. I don't have that. I wouldn't mind getting it, actually. I do like it when I've got this strat guide, even though I rarely ever look at them. I think they're cool. I think they're cool. Yeah, this is the reason I ended up picking this up, though. I was like, it's got the box, it's better box than what I've got. Got the strat guide, which is good. It seemed to have most of the contents of the box that I need. And, of course, got the game on CD. So, you know, you can't really go wrong with that. And it also had the expansion, which, you know, how could I had to buy it. It would have been, I would have been losing money somehow if I didn't buy this. So this is like this is massive purchase for me. I had to do it. And I love that it all fits nicely into the box too. So it's also a good thing. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Much nicer than my box too. My box is a piece of junk. Box number 2. Hey, Cloaked. That buy brought you positive karma. You gave it a good home. That's right. It's in a good home now, and we can all look at it and enjoy it together. All these dog ears. Your box came with free puppy. What's this Canva link that you posted, Board Jams? It better not be. I hope it's a family-friendly Canva link. It's a clip from Harry Potter? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to whack the microphone with the box. Let's actually look at the box too. Because this one's, I think a lot of people probably haven't really looked at the box that closely for the mission discs. Or disc. Requires Dungeon Keeper. Remember they used to put these on the shelf? Like, this would go on the same shelf at the video game store as anything else, like any other game. And you have to be like, you pick them up. You pick up something that looks cool, and you look at it, you're like, oh, it requires the base game. I've got to go buy something else to be able to play this? Yeah. Those were the days. It does look pretty cool. Evil never sleeps. The world is under your total domination. Your power is absolute. And countless demonic creatures obey your every command. But on the anniversary of your famous victory over the forces of good, something bad is about to happen. The vanquished avatar has returned, reincarnated, rejuvenated, and ready, with a new army to do battle. Strike first and wipe the world clean of heroism once and for all. New features. The Deeper Dungeons mission pack includes 15 new single-player levels, to test your strength, cruelty, and cunning. 15 new network or serial link multiplayer levels in which to challenge your friends and slaughter their pitiful armies. New dungeon graphics make the subterranean world look even more impressive. Improved artificial intelligence for enemy, dungeon keepers, and creatures. Does look pretty cool. The screenshots look good. Alright, so what's inside the box is this. Kind of cool looking. It's a little murky, but it looks like it probably will work. No, like, scratches that are severe. Ah. Reference card. Also a booklet. Also, it appears like the cover's been folded around on itself. There you go. The Dungeon Keeper. Sorry, Dungeon Keeper, the Deeper Dungeons. There you go. Very cool. Excellent edition. Strange how all the back of box shots show the first-person minion view rather than the majority of gameplay overhead. It's just more appealing to the average gamer, you know. Back then, that's one of the things I think was going against this game, is that it's like a cool 3D game, but it's like it's a, you know, it's a god game type, like a sim, you know, whatever you call it, a management game type perspective. And that, like, at this time, I think with the power of like Quake and other games that came after Quake. This is 1997, so Half-Life wasn't out yet, I don't think, but or maybe it was out this year. Yeah, a lot of PC gamers were sort of leaning into that first-person shooter action and first-person exploration and stuff like that, so it makes sense they would use these sort of screenshots. 98? Yeah, 98 sounds right, actually. Yeah, sorry, you're right. But wait, there's more. I don't know what this is. I legitimately don't even know what this is. It could be anything. I'm not sure. I don't remember what it was. It came in the mail. I took it out of the box because the box is a little awkward. I'm not sure what this is. This is a bit of a surprise to me. It will be. I'll know what it is once I open. Like once I'll be like, oh yeah, of course. I think. Like hopefully I'll recognize what it is and why I got it. But there's also, it had this in there too, and I'm like, I'm very confused by this. It seems to be a piece of cardboard with something in it, and I'm just kind of confused at this point. Like I don't really know what I'm looking at with this. This is confusing me. This looks like a big box PC game, which is not confusing to me. I buy those all the time. Let's take a look. It's just a big bubble wrap of bubble wrap. That's probably what it actually is. Yeah. 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 I don't know. Why is it so taped? Like it's so taped. I feel like there's barely any chance of getting under the tape here. That's roughly good enough, I guess, that way. This knife is not sharp anymore. I need to sharpen it again. More fun to use this knife than the hobby knife, though. So much tape. What is this? I'm genuinely curious. I have no idea what I've got here. All right, nearly. Come on. I want to cut my hand. More tape? How much tape do you need? Man, I would put one piece of tape on the outside of the wrap and that's it. Like maybe 2. 3 at most. Okay, 3 is probably where I would land. What is all this? I'm gonna need to like get another bin for all the bubble wrap. Oh, you know what? I think I know what this is. I think I just realized what this is. Fantastic. I think the mystery is no longer there for me, but for you, I won't spoil it. It's too much tape. You know what? I give up. I'm just gonna start tearing the bubble wrap. Actually, I don't know if I can. Maybe I'll just cut through this back part here. Just avoid the tape. There we go. Oh, there's tape here. I can't believe how much wrapping they put on this. It's a crazy amount of wrapping. Like, are they thinking, like, with all the tape they're using, are they thinking this is a good idea? Like, the more tape means better packaging? Maybe they are. I don't know. It's your boy Jay. Good to see you. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I was so focused on this. And Strider. Not only did this have a boxed version, this is the collector's edition with all of the episodes in it. Has a cool lock design, like it's a pirate's chest of treasure. Yar. Inside, game DVD, tarot card, drinks coaster, badge, metal coin, cloth map. I wonder if that's all inside, or what's up with this. This is probably where the like something else is. Stuff's. They must have put stuff in there. I'm sure of it, but I don't know what they put in there. Okay. That looks like a CD case, I think. This looks like a cloth map. Whoa. Something fell out of the cloth map? That's dangerous. This is just a tea towel. I wonder how much it costs to get a custom tea towel printed. It might be a good way to include a cloth map in my next game. It's not just a tea towel. It's a bit fancier than that. It'd make a bad tea towel. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Cloth map. Not that the map's like, I mean, as far as maps go, it's not that great. like I would expect more from a cloth map, I think. Oh, this is still pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's just kind of weird that they printed what's clearly a paper map on the cloth map. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather have a paper map with the edges burnt and frayed than have a paper map that's on a printed onto a cloth map. I don't know. I might be alone in this thinking. Is one of these Booty Island? I don't even know. Like, it doesn't remind me of the other maps. The Gulf of Melange. I played this before. I played through this series. Either Biomenace or Blood? Oh, we can take a look at Blood. We'll take a look at Blood. It's a good call there. Oh, blood if I don't have Biomenace. I think as far as Biomenace goes, I think I only have that in like shareware CDs and stuff like that. I don't. I'm trying to think if there was even there must have been a retail copy of Biomenace. I'll have to seek one out. I don't know. I don't have one, and I can't picture one either. So I don't know if I've ever seen one. This must be the tarot card. The Joker. And it's a monkey. It's got a little Chucky stick. Trial of the century. I guess that's what that says. There's your badge. Ooh, a coin. That looks cool. It's got Monkey Island logo on it. Tales of Monkey Island logo on this side. I guess this is more of a medallion than a coin or a token, perhaps. A pirate skull on this side. Club 41 Juju Mama Sesame. Tales of Monkey Island LucasArts. I mean, I guess this probably works as a coaster. Yeah, that works. Hey! Currently on YouTube since my PC is having tech issues. Well, welcome on the YouTube side there. Good to see you, Ball Jams. Gonna look great at the bottom of that box. Yeah. What's going on here? Why can't I just easily remove this from the... Hello? It seems quite stuck. I'll eject it from behind. There it is. Honestly, like, the packaging has survived really, really well. Like, often this kind of thing inside this kind of box has just been, like, damaged and torn and rattled around and stuff, but it seems to have survived very, very well. So that's good, and it retained this inside of it very well as well. That's pretty cool. This game is pretty fun. Like, this game series is pretty fun. It's not the same as, like, certainly, I think this harkens back a little bit more to, say, 3 and 2 than it does to 1, but it does harken back to 1 a little bit. Thank you very much, Butthurt, for that. Lovely Purcell artwork. Yeah, it is beautiful artwork there on the cover. Yeah, well done. I think this is a pretty well put together thing. It has some Velcro in here, which I hate. I hate the Velcro. Wish it didn't have the Velcro. Especially because it's stuck on the artwork. Anyway.
Prepare yourself for a new adventure in this all-time great series. The writing is great. The conflicts are interesting, the jokes are funny, and the payoff lives up to the promise. IGN.
Okay, so they're just pull quotes on there. Alright, close that. Slide the DVD case out from inside. We have more of the same artwork. Exactly. That's a wasted opportunity, in my opinion. If you're gonna do a slip cover, I think you should probably take the opportunity to do something unique with it. Like just a little bit of extra love, you know? That could have done better there. I was gonna ask if they might have a reversible cover, but seeing that and this is identical, I doubt that it's reversible. We'll still have a look and check. Nice piece of paper inside there, and a Monkey Island DVD, I presume. Yeah, PC DVD ROM. How am I supposed to... Ah, there we go. Oh, that looks pretty neat. It's very clean. It looks like it's never been used. What's up with this paper? Is it a book or is it just a folded piece of paper? That's the question I have. I don't see staples, so it's probably just a folded piece of paper. Sad. Yeah, that's what you get. Ahoy, Buccaneer! What have we here? A wee swashbuckler washed ashore, looking for adventure? Sit back and we'll tell you the tales of Monkey Island. The renowned mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood has quite a journey ahead of him. Whether it be vanquishing his old enemy LeChuck, escaping crazy bounty hunters, or curing a pirate pox that be affecting the entire Caribbean, there be much more to the story. Anyway, cool. Excuse me. I don't think there's any dust in here, but I needed to sneeze. It's pretty clean. I hurt my ribs. Press it back into the tight confines. So that's everything. That was supposed to be in here, right? So what's in the cardboard that was wrapped up? Did I order something else and forgot? That came with this as well? By the way, I was trying to get a copy of this for a long time. I saw one and it was like around $200 a while back. And I've never seen it listed around that price or less in good condition. It's always been in really bad condition. This one was, I paid less for this. I don't remember what I exactly paid for it, but I do know I paid less than 200. And it's in really great condition, as you can see. So I'm very happy with that. What is this though? This must be the, this must be, oh wait, I know what this is. Oh wait, I know what this is. And I know what the other thing is now too. It's just they've decided to flat pack it to preserve it as best as they can, which is fine by me. Let's enjoy opening it. I can tell you now that this is not, I remember what else I got after I was thinking about that. This is not Monkey Island related, so I'm going to keep that to the side. I remember what I got. That's not Monkey Island, or I doubt it would be anyway. So there is a few like divots in the box, like somebody's dropped something on it or something like that. There's a couple of dents you can see. If I move, that suspiciously looks like somebody bit it. I don't know why. I don't know how you get your mouth to fit around that part of the box either. But anyway. This is not Monkey Island, though, I can tell you that. Forget a map. It would have been better if they put a booklet with it. Yeah, I like a good book. I like a good book in a game box like that. Perhaps a dog bite? Maybe. I suppose it could be. Something with a long snout could have done a bite. Imagine if I just cut right through the middle of this entire thing and destroyed what it contains. What a disappointment that would have been. For everybody. Especially me. Why were you not cut? Really need to sharpen this. There we go. Found the sharp bit. There we go. We're almost in. Hopefully it's a little less. Okay. That will do. Okay, DreamWorks. DreamWorks Interactive. I'm going to try not to spoil anything. I'm going to try and carefully not spoil anything. There are many DreamWorks interactive games out there, so I don't think that's spoiler. Good packaging. All right, here we go. The reveal. Try and do a reveal nicely for you. Are you ready? Oh, it's the Neverhood. I've been seeking a copy of this box for a very long time. I have the game loose. I have a CD of this game loose. But, I don't have the box until now. It's been flat packed to preserve its high quality. You can see it's taken some shelf damage and a little bit of crumpling. Looks like it got dropped on the corner at some point. But yes, the Neverhood. This game has been requested for me to stream for a while, and I thought I don't really want to stream it until I get the box, because I want to have the full experience, and now we can. I technically don't need to unwrap this, because I have another copy of Neverhood somewhere else, but I will unwrap it. Actually, I think I might have a couple of copies of Neverhood in the collection, but just no boxes, and I wanted the box to get the full experience. This looks pretty awesome. Can't wait to play it, honestly. Yeah, highly requested. A highly requested game for me to stream. So I look forward to doing that. Hopefully people will enjoy that playthrough when I get to it. Embark on a clay adventure that breaks the mold. I think what I might want to do is build a internal carton for this to give it the additional support of an internal carton. Because, yeah, this is going to be flimsy if it just sits on the shelf like this. Can't quite reach my hand down in there to push that corner the way I want it without stretching the box or something. Hang on. Maybe I can use one of these pieces of paper to adjust it. Or all of these pieces of paper, apparently. They're all stuck together somehow. There you go. That's better. It's about as together as I can make it, easily. The Neverhood, man, that's sweet. Very excited. This game has the best soundtrack. It does have a pretty good soundtrack, yeah. I have the Skull Monkeys PlayStation game as well. So maybe I could do this and then Skull Monkeys, maybe. Just found RGB SCART cable, modded CRT TV on Facebook Marketplace. Nice board jams. Did you pick it up? Hey, Nukem, good to see you, Nukem82. Greetings. Oh, dude, I got in the mail today Pro Extreme Bodyboarding, which I'm fairly sure is another game from Mike Stewart's Pro Bodyboarding, an early 2000s game. Oh, cool, Astriel. Nice pickup. Also got Snowboard Racer. You got it with it, Snowboard Racer. That's cool. There's only ever been like a handful of games that use clay models, right? Like Witch Haven and yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not sure what the Doom 3D models were made with. But yeah. Alright, the box is ready to receive the contents and then be shelved alongside other classics. But let's open, well actually let's just see what's going on here. What is this? It's like a plastic envelope which contains all this. Additional paraphernalia paperwork. I don't think I really need to open this. There is this greetings thing here, though. I kind of want to see what that is. This is not like packaging that came with the game, but the person who's packaged this for me has decided to very carefully and meticulously package everything nicely, and I do appreciate their efforts. But so much tape, and it's very tricky to untape things. I think that a knife is the best option when it comes to tape, if you don't want to damage stuff. This knife is not really sharp right now, though. You know what? I'm going to give up on this because I need to sharpen it, and I'll switch to this. Hopefully this is sharp. And hopefully I can hold it on the right angle. Yeah, this isn't even sharp. Making myself nervous. Okay, so while I open this, I watched Ninth Gate for the 3rd time in my life recently. It was in fact like 2 nights ago. Because I wasn't streaming on Wednesday night after I did get home and after the kids were in bed. I watched the Ninth Gate. It's like the 3rd time in my life I've watched Ninth Gate. And I finally come to the conclusion that it's a really badly written movie. And it needs like it's got a great concept, but it's so poorly constructed, it just ends up falling flat for me. Like, all of the mysterious parts that are left to the viewer are so ambiguous as to like not be that interesting to think about. And the ending of the movie is like, I think it's supposed to be ambiguous, but you kind of just sit there going like, okay, cool. Well done, I guess. Has anybody else watched The Ninth Gate? Neverhood, Clay Fighter are the ones that you know, Tim. Yeah, there's Skull Monkeys. Skull Fighters, I was about to say. Skull Monkeys is another one, and it's by the same devs. They have some claymation content in that too. Stop motion is kind of super tedious. Yeah, that's what I understand as well, Shavoy J. There is some tedium there. Yeah, as much as I like that what they've done here, I can't really leave this in the box. It's too flimsy, and I just cut it trying to open it. So, too much tape is that's my feedback to the seller. I love what they did with the packaging, very meticulously packaged, but feel like there's a little bit too much tape. Yeah, I really wanted to look at this piece in particular. Everything else is pretty generic. I'm pretty sure this is generic Microsoft DreamWorks Interactive stuff. So not that interested in that, but this is interesting. The Neighborhood. Greetings, you are a hardcore gamer. If you are a hardcore gamer, stop reading now. Really, I mean it. Stop. Whew. I thought they would never leave. Okay. It is the end of the third age. Something horrible has befallen Neighborhood. Why would they tell me to stop reading this? I guess it's because it's got clues in it, like hints. Try not to peek. Hey, I said try not to peek. I'm trying. I haven't read the middle bit of this, but yeah, okay. This is interesting. I do want to read it, but maybe I'll save it until after I play the game just to get that content in my brain. How annoying. I was so intrigued by it, I had to open it, but now that I've opened it, I'm like, oh, okay. So there's your Microsoft like registration card part right there. All right, let's open this. Gotta be some way to open it. Not working. Doom used clay models. They did, yeah. Quite a few games did, but didn't necessarily build their entire aesthetic around looking like claymation film. Yeah. Yeah. Watch it on sort of a date. You watch it on a date, Shavoy J? With chick who had a long-distance boyfriend. Probably was for the best. Didn't work out, but I was young and dumb. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that's a story. Anyway, we both thought the movie was terrible and decided we were just friends. That's good. Mike, ever think of putting box protectors on your collection? Not really. I have occasionally given it some thought, but then I think about the expense of all the box covers and I don't know. I'm okay with it as they are for now. Maybe I'll start doing it for some of them. I know people who do it. It's a much bigger added cost to it, and I just don't know. Yeah, this knife really needs a good sharpen. Getting your collection water graded? I'm gonna start a grading company. And I'm gonna make it so that, like, I certify that the game is authentic, and I give it a grading, and I put it inside a plastic case that can be easily opened. And I say, at time of grading, it's this. Put a little sticker on the seal to say, like, don't open this. If you do, it's like the grading's no longer, we won't stand by the current grading that we gave it. And then, but I'll encourage them to open it anyway. I'll say, please open this. Actually, I won't say don't open this. I'll say, please do open this and enjoy the contents of the box. The grading at this time is this. As soon as this seal is broken, I can no longer guarantee that that's the grading. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start a company. You know, if I had $1 million, actually, I'd need a lot more than that probably. But yeah, if I had enough money, I'd do that. Because I hate that they lock them into cases that you can no longer open it and enjoy the contents. Like, to me, the very idea of putting something inside a case in which you can no longer interact with the thing you have put inside the case, the value of the thing in the case is no longer accessible, and therefore it's worthless. Like, what's the point? I don't want to have a thing inside a box that I can't open. I want to open the box and play with the thing inside of it. Like, I want to look at it. I want to read the book. I want to play the game. I want to touch the stuff that's inside it. That's the point of owning the bloody thing. Why would you, if you put it inside a plastic case, it's not worth $3,000 more. It's worth nothing now. Get out of here with your nonsense, putting stuff inside boxes that don't let you enjoy the thing that's inside the box, that you want to own the thing that's inside it. Like, if you want the thing, enjoy the bloody thing. Don't put it inside a freaking box that you can't open. Anyway, you just cut the middle garbage out and just sell them cases, because that's all you're really doing. Yeah. This is pretty cool. I like this CD. It's very cool design. See, if I had the Neverhood inside one of those water grading boxes, I would never be able to look at this. I couldn't even look at it, let alone take it out of the case and play it. Wanting to own something to enjoy it? No, I'm talking about, look, you know, look, people who, people who buy games as a financial investment. Oh my gosh, the thought makes me so angry. The idea that you're buying it as a financial investment. Like, I'm going to buy this because it will be worth more money in the future is insane. And the fact that those people are paying thousands of dollars for a game that you can buy for $50. Like, a lot of the stuff in my collection, I haven't paid a lot of money for. This is actually an exception. I did pay more than I wanted to for this. But it wasn't that bad. Like, the price was actually pretty reasonable. Like, definitely much more reasonable than what you see them listed for on eBay and stuff like that all the time. But still, insane. It's just insane. Like, if you're paying, like, what's the cost? Like, people list stuff on eBay for like $3,000+ because it's water graded or whatever, or the other brand. And it's like, no, I don't, like, it doesn't make it worth more. It makes it worth less. We already established that. But then there's people who buy that and they just leave it somewhere. Like, they put it in a storage container or on their shelf, and they never enjoy it for what it is. They download a copy of the game off like GOG, or they pirate it or whatever, and they play that version of it. And they go, yeah, I now, because I own the thing on the shelf, I can now enjoy it, and I play it on my PC, and I like the game. But why have the box? Like, why even have it on the shelf? But there's people who don't even do that. They just buy it. It's just a financial investment for them. They're just like, oh yeah, you know what? PC games are getting hot right now. Maybe I should buy some of them and put them in my collection and not enjoy it. Oh man, this is full color. That's sick. Oh yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. What are you gonna do if you play a water one though? You wouldn't. Oh, look how nice this looks. If you're a water person, you don't get to enjoy this. Oh, look at that. It's amazing looking. Come on. Almost paid $85 for a DVD yesterday when HD version of the movie was $15 on YouTube. Rare movie, by the way. I went with the YouTube version. I would do that too. 85 bucks for a DVD? Come on, man. I'm being a little facetious. I have no interest or understanding of people putting games in plastic slabs either. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, wait, I might have missed... Oh, yeah, the assumption thing. Yeah. Have you ever opened a box and then later realized that it was worth a lot of money unopened? I have knowingly opened boxes that were worth more, sealed, yes. I don't know about later realized, no. And honestly, I don't care. Like, I add games to my collection because I want to enjoy them. I don't add games to my collection because they might be worth a lot of money someday, or they might be worth a lot of money now. Like, if I see a deal for a game that's like, it's like, hey, I can get that game for 20 bucks, and everybody else is selling it on eBay, they're selling it for like 200 or 300 bucks. I don't care that I've got it. Like, I care that I got a good deal. I do care about that, but I don't care about the financial delta that I could make money on it. I want the thing to own it. So I get a good deal. I'm ecstatic for that, but it's not like I'm going to then go turn around and be like, well, I could sell this one for 300 and then buy another one or buy something else. Like, I don't care. I'm not here for that. I'm here for the enjoyment of owning and experiencing and exploring the games. Like, you don't get this if it's sealed. If you leave it sealed, you don't get to look at this. Come on. Astral, thank you 100 bits.
81 cheered 100 bits. Cheers to your passion for physical games. Smiley face.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the 100 bits. Very kind of you. People don't want to work anymore. They want others to pay their way, so they'll inflate the price of almost everything. In my book, it's an elitist bullshit that nobody wants. Yeah. I don't understand the like, on paper I get it. Like, on paper I get buy something and then make money on it. I get that, but it's not what, like, this is not that for me. For me, it's going to be like something else. Like, if I was going to try to buy something for investment to like make money on it, probably like I'd buy like computer hardware that's like just like current though. I'd buy current computer hardware that's cheap and resell it. If I was going to try and do something like that. Like, if I could, I don't know. Like, I don't even think I would do that. It's probably, I don't know. Maybe I'm boring. Maybe I'm an idiot. Like, the thing is, like, I find it very hard to just buy stuff and then sell stuff. Like, I've tried selling stuff out of my collection. Every single time I've regretted it. Even if I had doubles, like, I'd rather trade it with somebody, you know? I'd rather trade it with someone than sell it. I find it very hard to sell things. Like, the financial transaction to me of selling something out of the collection just doesn't feel right. If I can find somebody else who's a collector and they want one of those things that I have a double of, or that I'm looking to, like, I don't really need this in my collection anymore, I'd be more than happy to trade it, you know, than to sell it. If I do sell it, I'd like to know that it's going to somebody who's going to enjoy it, right? Just bought a few things for the purpose of selling, but the effort of selling didn't feel worth it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to make a lot of money for it to feel worthwhile. Like, okay, if there was like $1 million game and I saw that for $10 or whatever at a garage sale, I would probably, like, that's probably something I'd be like, this is worth the reselling for $1 million, sure. But there's no $1 million games out there. Like, I don't think there are. Certainly not for PC. There's not $1 million game out there. if there was an auction for Manacom Doom, and it's like a pallet of them, a pallet of boxes full of Manacom Doom in pristine condition, and I could buy that for $50 and then resell all of those, I'd probably do that. I'd probably resell. I'd still keep some for myself. I'd keep like at least one for myself. But yeah, you know, like that's not gonna happen. That's ridiculous. Most of this retro community I view as more a museum piece. We get stuff we weren't able to see before. Yeah, exactly. Hey Eddie, yeah, but if you sell it, you get money for some roux steaks. Yeah, you can get some roux steaks. Oh my gosh. There's only one place nearby to me that I think sells kangaroo meat as like out of their kitchen, like as a restaurant. I know you can buy them at the supermarket, but I think there's only one place nearby that sells them at all. And I actually do wonder if they're humanely harvested, let's say, humanely acquired kangaroo or not. Maybe I should ask them. I've never bought one from them before. Retro Community just started to do modding to vintage CRT TVs, which is very interesting. Oh, really? Just now? They only just started? I find that hard to believe. This is like buying 100 yen games to try and flip for them for €5, and just not worth it. Yeah, the hustle of that sounds pretty painful to me, honestly. Eating kangaroo seems rude. Eating a kangaroo, it's not like it's alive while you eat it. It's, you know. Yeah, we're not going to do the kangaroo talk right now. Oh, it seems rude. Oh, I get it now. I get it, yeah. But we're not going to go down the kangaroo talk. We're not going to go down that direction. Tell you what, though, I did eat emu one day, and it was delicious. Like, it was probably one of the best... it was an emu burger, and it was probably one of the best poultry burgers that I've ever eaten. I was like... it was surprisingly tasty. Anyway, that's another story. Did you eat the emu and say, "Take that, emu, not so tough now, are ya?" I didn't. I did not say that, no. But I tell you what, if you ever get a chance to get close to an emu, observe its feet and like its general like stature. It's just a dinosaur. It's just actually a dinosaur. Like, there's pretty much... It's a living fossil, that thing. Emus are basically just dinosaurs. Like, I know they don't have, like, that long tail like a lot of other dinos that you're thinking of might have, but... If you look at them close up, emu close up, look at the way their feet look and the way they move. They're just, like, straight up a dinosaur. They're like tall like a dinosaur. Chickens are sort of dinos too. Yeah, sure. Like obviously a lot of other bird species, you can look at them and observe, but like the stature of them. Yeah, and cassowaries as well. They're definitely dinos. They're definitely dinos for sure. I've never seen an ostrich before, so I don't know what an ostrich looks like, but I assume they're probably similar to the way emus in regards to that. Yeah. Anyway, the neighborhood, amazing to add this to the collection. I've wanted this for years. Many years. I don't know. I probably could safely say decades. At least a decade. But I wanted this when it came out. I never got it. So technically, yeah, since it came out. I've wanted this since it came out. That's decades. Yep. There you go. That's how... I feel very good about having this. I'm definitely going to make a cardboard insert for the inside of this just to make it a little bit more stable and strong. But honestly, it's not that bad. When I saw the pictures on eBay for this one, which I made an offer on, I thought it looked a little bit worse for wear than this does. It's just this is the main part that bothers me, and I can probably clean that up. This also bothers me, but not as much. Also, probably clean up a little bit. Definitely got, like, ground up against something. Bit of a crease on the back, but that's not so bothersome. Couple of creases. Microsoft Certificate of Authenticity. Good stuff. Can we bring back the dodo bird to life and make sure to test them for flight? I mean, we could. I'm sure that's underway. Just like the mammoth research and the thylacine research. You know, like, there has to be, like, some farmer out there, like, if the thylacine's truly extinct in Tasmania, so there has to be some farmer out there who like, killed the last one, right? Like, they were shooting them because they were attacking livestock, or they were afraid that they were going to attack livestock, or they were blaming them for attacking livestock. So, like, there has to be some farmer out there who was, like, the last one to shoot one, right? Which is kind of weird. And, like, when did that happen? Did it happen, like, after they were officially announced extinct? Maybe. Maybe they're not actually extinct. Maybe they still exist out there. Somewhere in the southwest of Tasmania, there's a little clutch of thylacines running around. Could happen. Pretty unexplored wilds down there. Underexplored, perhaps. Do you preserve the discs? Wondering about Discworld. Yeah, I do. I do. For floppy disks, I use the... what's it called again? The grease weasel. I use the grease weasel and get a flux image of the disc, which I think they come to about like around 30 or 40 megabytes per floppy disk, because it's imaging the flux beyond just the bits on the disk. It's actually capturing an image of the whole flux situation, so you get the whole picture. Good way to preserve them. And yeah, the other thing is the CDs just do ISOs of those of some description. Usually a good way to back them up. Is it true that New Zealand is full of moose? I don't know. I've never been to that country. I would like to. Hopefully I'll go there sometime in the near future. But New Zealand is pretty cool. I don't know about moose though. I have no idea. We have deer in Australia. I don't think we have any moose. Anyway, that's the unboxings. That was the last unboxing. Sorry about that. I got distracted a little bit. Let's play video game. Let's play video game. Anything else in this room that I can click on? It's doing a weird dance.
You with the hat. Have you accepted Anu into your heart?
Moose Northern Hemisphere thing? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's Luton. And no, I haven't accepted Anu into my heart. Why should I?
For it is written in the book of Kelpie, he who has not the spirit of Anu in his heart shall have his heart eaten by the Divine One on the day of judgment.
I'll take
this guy waffles on.
Or you may mock, infidel, but the day of judgment is coming, mark my words. The signs are clear, the omens are unquestionable, the stars are right and the auguries are undeniable.
What about the auspices?
The auspices are fair to light with a small chance of judgment day later in the eon.
I think you're taking the auspice.
Auguries. Sign of that which will... sign of what will happen in the future? An omen. Okay, the auguries are right. Okay, I didn't know that word, so I had to look that one up. Oh, I forgot. There was a box request. Astria wanted to look at Biomenace or Blood. I only have Blood of those two. Let's do it. Let's do it. After this, we'll play a little bit of this video game first. How about that? How about we play a little bit of video game on the video game stream?
So, here I am, a fresh punter. Why should I choose your religion over anyone
Not to be
else?
confused with August from Night Trap, that's right.
The true god of gods.
Lego time? I love it. Let's do it. After the video game, though. Do a bit more video game.
Claim to be the true god of gods. But Anu reveals himself through
Anu?
miracles, such as... Ever looked at your thumb?
Ever looked at your thumb?
About it? Ever considered what you couldn't do if you didn't have a thumb? Anu is the god of thumbs? No. But Anu bites away the thumbs of the non-believer. I'm not convinced. Anything else?
I'm not convinced.
Anu now to receive a free faux pearl statuette of the great god Anu, a $90
faux pearl?
Absolutely free. Be the envy of your friends as they roast in the fires of Sogorop.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
The window?
So what is Anu the god of?
Anu
Pizza.
is above being bound to one single concept or idea. He is power incarnate.
Come on, level with me. What is he the god of?
It's not to be discussed with non-believers.
So this is less of a religion and more of a lucky dip.
Oh, I feel sorry for you on Judgment Day.
Judgment Day?
You keep mentioning Judgment Day. What do you mean?
Mark my words, it's coming. Darkness and evil shall descend on this city, and fetid corruption shall consume the very souls of the unbelievers. Only the followers of Anu shall be saved.
Darkness and evil? How exactly are we going to tell Judgment Day from any other day in Ankh-Morpork?
By the time you realize what's going on, it shall be too late.
It generally is.
Yeah.
Did your church buy that window?
We are not a church, we're a cult.
What's the difference?
Demographics. Churches appeal to the high society element. Good for funding, but bad for grassroots support. Now, your average cult has much more of a street-level membership. Not so much money, but easier to get things done.
Well, did your cult buy that window?
No. It was purchased by the Eternal Seers of Revelation Joe many years ago. It depicts the moment when the Divine Prophet was given the recipe for pizza by the Creator.
How come you're working in front of it?
The Eternal Seers ran out of support decades ago.
It figures.
Right.
Now let me get this straight. The Eternal Seers of Revelation Joe worshipped pizza.
No, my child. The legends say that the first pizza was created by the Klatchian mystic Ronron Revelation Joe Sawadi, who claimed to have been given the recipe in a dream by the creator of the Discworld himself.
Oh.
Allegedly, the creator said that the pizza was what he intended all
Good to see you.
along. Those who have seen the original say that what the creator had in mind was a small cheese and pepperoni affair, with a few black olives, and things like mountains and seas got added out of last-minute enthusiasm, as so often happens.
So who were the Eternal Seers?
The survivors of the schism of the Turnwise Ones and the resulting Grand Jihad.
Oh my, thank you for the achievement.
Grand Jihad?
It's a long one.
Yes. After the deaths of some 25,000 people, the faithful were allowed to add one small bay leaf to the recipe.
So is this divine figure in the window the creator?
Oh no. It is blasphemy for any to depict the rat face of the creator.
Because of his divine stature?
No. Because it is clear that world creation is not a divine act, but a rather straightforward mechanical function. Hence, to praise the creator would be blasphemy.
How does the creator feel about that?
He seems content. He's had some success with his design, apparently. The details are sketchy.
I think I lost the thread of that conversation a little bit there, but yeah, interesting. What's going on, Leather Soup? How's success treating you?
I asked Mooncalf where he was when Mundy was murdered. He seemed to take it in his stride. Perhaps religious fanatics are used to being suspects in murder investigations.
Perhaps.
I was holding a service at that time.
Where?
Here, in the sanctum of the Temple of Small Gods.
So you have witnesses?
But of course, my entire congregation saw me give a glorious sermon in honor of Anu.
So you can give me the names of some of your congregation to back up your alibi.
Betray the confidence of my flock? You must think me shallow of faith, Luton, to propose such a barbaric plan of action.
Shall I take that as a no, then?
Yeah, let's talk about Carl Lotter. Monday case? No? How do I ask about Carlotta? Contacts and suspects. Okay, yeah.
I asked Mooncalf if Carlotta was in the temple when Mundy was murdered. Frankly, he didn't seem very sure. His face took on a vacant look, like someone trying to remember who won the boat race in the year of the asthmatic antelope.
Yes. Yes, I believe I saw her in the temple that night.
Does she come here often?
She is indeed a regular of the Temple of Small Gods.
Huh.
I myself have lectured her at great length on the virtues of the cult of Anu Anu.
Why does she come here?
Why does anyone come here, Luton? For answers. For absolution. Perhaps simply out of boredom. But mostly for something to give her life a meaning.
What makes you think life has a meaning?
20 million zealots can't all be wrong.
There are 20 million members of your cult?
Not of this cult, but every religion is testament to the quest for meaning, even if our cult is the only true religion.
Don't you feel like you're just servicing a group of selfish, self-obsessed, half-wit deities whose ability to survive without you is considerably less than your ability to survive without them?
Watch your tongue, Luton. Talk like an atheist and you can expect a lightning bolt to strike you where you least expect.
I'll take my chances.
Expect when you least expect. Okay, okay. Let's just ask about a few things. Let's just ask a few things.
My time belongs to the god Anu Anu, and I...
Blah, 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 blah.
Do you... They are not followers...
Do you know what... No.
Let's get through this.
Does the word is...
I prefer to involve myself with more...
I asked Mooncalf what he seemed to take it.
Right, we already asked about that. I forgot.
So betray you.
Shall I?
I forgot. We already asked about it, so you know. It's fine. Thermocase. Yeah, let's ask about. Actually, no. Let's ask about Sapphire lying and
you
money.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end?
I prefer to involve.
I'm trying to find out what. Any thoughts?
I prefer to.
Yeah, I suspect we're just going to get generic answers for most of the stuff actually now.
I'm trying to find anything.
I prefer to.
What else was there? It was Did we ask about counterweight killings?
I have
nothing at all. Heard about any ritualistic killings in Ankh-Morpork?
Again, I have not.
I was suspicious. Most religious fanatics would have turned the counterweight killings into fuel for their zealous fire. Mooncalf's silence spoke more than words.
That is interesting.
Not literally. It wouldn't be much of a silence if it spoke. I imagine silences get kicked out of school for that sort of thing. The point was, I was suspicious of Mooncalf. There was something he wasn't telling me.
Yeah, what are you telling me?
Have you heard of the... I asked Mooncalf where he was. He's...
It's all the same. Yeah, I'm not really getting much else to talk about, I don't think.
Do you know any? My time belongs to the god Anu.
Yeah, okay. And we don't have any inventory items to ask him about either.
Not.
Okay. We might be done with that.
I'll be on my...
I'll be here should you choose to repent. Did I tell you that we're giving away free tea towels to anyone who joins this week?
Oh, do I have maps of them on them? Drawings of paper maps printed on the tea towels? Could come in pretty handy. I wouldn't know. Success seems to have very little effect on me. Oh, leather soup, come on. Joining the cult of Anu comes with the following, a free believer, a toy sword from a $2 shop, and a kid's birthday card from a local party store, as well as a free pizza and a 1 free membership for your local CEX store. Ah, great. Sign me up. Okay, so I do feel like I haven't really learned much here. Small pool?
The only non-denominational feature in the temple was a small pool of water in the central atrium. What was I going to do? Go for a swim? I wasn't about to throw that in the pool.
Maybe I need to find something else to throw in the pool, like a token or a coin. Oh wait, I do have coinage. Well, I have a purse. I don't know what's in it. Probably not much.
I suppose I could throw a coin in the pool if it wasn't for one thing. I liked my money just where it was.
Fair enough. So, legit, that's it. This guy, the other guy, that's the whole Temple of Small Gods. What if this guy has other answers now?
I need your help.
They'll all need my...
Which deity do you serve?
Which deity?
I don't serve.
We've been here before. We've had this conversation already.
You get...
We've already gone through all the lines of questioning there. We didn't learn anything new to put in our book. Let's get out of here.
I'll have to go. The truth.
The truth is out there. Trust no one. Holy crap, it's X-Files references, dude. Alright, we didn't unlock a new location either, did we? I think we can rule out Carlotta, though. For the murder of... what's-his-face? Gee, it really feels like I should have been able to get somewhere else now with this. So... Carlotta's alibi checked out. Somewhat. Hey, Blue X, good to see you. I don't know where to take this. Maybe back in here. Maybe talk to Ilsa.
Still here?
Here's as good.
It's weird that I didn't get any, any additional notes, I guess.
Have you heard of the counter...
No.
Mund...
Oh, I'm thrilled.
If I ask about Isla and Two Conkers, what happens? I can't remember.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named
Ilsa,
Two
sorry.
Conkers?
Be careful, Luton. I don't appreciate people wasting my time.
I wasn't about to...
I'm so confused right now.
You don't happen to know how it...
Let's try not to get...
I'm... Any thought?
Be careful, Luton.
Do you know...
Be careful, Luton.
Do you know of...
I thought all trolls...
This... Do you know?
No, I don't.
I'm getting kind of like I'm out of ideas. I'm out of ideas, I think.
I had a little money I could afford to gamble, but it was a bad idea.
Yo, wow, you still got pizza? That's amazing. Bought jams, you've still got it there. What kind of dog is your mum's dog?
I see, sir.
Sir.
I don't have anything new to talk to the Count, actually, so this is useless. You know what? I feel like I've gotten nowhere. I must have missed something, like a clue or an object, right? I have to have missed something. Spoodle. Is that it's poodle crossed with something, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I missed something at the murder scene. I feel like I can't have. I've looked at the murder scene so many times. But what if I did miss something? What if there was a clue?
The bed looked...
What? Frayed rope all the way up here. Oh, I can see it now. Man, you can barely make that out. That's crazy. Okay, look at frayed rope.
Looking closely at the frayed rope hanging from the rafters, I knew that Mundy had been tied up by the legs and then hung from
This is
the
new
ceiling.
information to me.
I didn't know why.
I think.
Frankly, I wondered if I really wanted to know why. Something very strange was going on.
See, if he was hanging from the roof... Thank you! He must have written this while he was hanging from the roof, guy!
I didn't want to tamper with the evidence. Besides, there wasn't enough rope there to do me any good.
He has rope tied around his boots. And there's rope
Mundy's
hanging from the
killer
roof.
had tied his legs together with my rope. It was bad enough that he stole my rope.
Spaniel crossed with
without
poodle.
implicating me
Ah,
in a gruesome
spoodle.
murder
Interesting.
At the same time.
So now when we look at this, upside down, wrote it.
Someone, either the killer or Mundy.
Yeah.
I had no...
No, this guy's an idiot. Luton's a freaking idiot. We've known since the start that this was a 3, whatever it is, you know, 3, 1, 2, whatever. We knew from the start. But our guy is too dumb. We've written frayed rope right here.
There was some frayed rope in the raft. I hadn't complete. There was some... I hadn't
Okay, frayed rope. Let's use that on the boots.
The frayed rope in the rafters was the same as the rope around Mundy's legs. The rope that used to be tied to the grapple. That had to mean that Mundy was hung upside down and then killed. And that meant someone cut him down after he was killed. Curiouser and curiouser.
Good. Alright, let's check our notebook. We got a new note.
They say that the universe is full of particles called inspirations. One of them hit me at that moment because I suddenly realized something that should have been obvious.
Finally!
If Mundy was hung upside down, and if Mundy wrote the message, then the message was upside down. Turning it around in my head, I could see that it read 3712V. It wasn't a meaningless word after all. It was a meaningless combination of letters and numbers instead. Somehow that seemed much, much worse.
I finally got him to realize what I knew. Oh, it's so frustrating when you don't know. Although I did like how everything worked together. I just wish the graphics made this piece of rope a little bit obviouser. More obvious. Obviouser? More obvious. Yeah. Because seriously, I didn't even know that. I happened to find it because I'm moving my mouse around. I was like, wait, there's something on the top. Oh, frayed rope. Oh yeah, now I can see it. Did anybody else see that rope? You can be honest. Tell me if I'm an idiot, but I didn't see the rope. I didn't see the rope this entire freaking time. It would have saved me so much effort if I knew it was there. It just needed to be like more obvious. It's not obvious. When the lightning flashes, now that I know it's there, I can definitely see it, but it's so subtle. Holy crap. Always fun in an adventure game? Yeah, the pixel hunt, essentially. I guess that's why they had the lightning flash. I mean, even with the lightning flash, I didn't notice it. And now that I know it's there, I notice it. But man, come on. Why do I still have the notebook icon? There we go, it's gone.
I'd learnt that Mundy had been hung upside down by his legs before he was killed.
20th anniversary gift ideas that are cheap. Wife wasn't impressed with a new old stock copy of Deluxe Paint last year. Hey, Bloody Cactus, you know, if you want to send it to me, I'll gladly take it off her hands. That's so funny, dude. 20th anniversary gift ideas for your wife? I think the important thing to do is create a strong memory, mate. As always. Things break and you lose them and they get damaged. But memories, they last a lifetime. So yeah, I don't know. Something nice. An experience. Crimson Diamond is super good, but I was struggling to get a set of footprints confirmed that I already knew had to be someone due to the process of elimination, but I needed a specific clue still, and it took me like an hour. Yeah, that game has a couple of issues, like, not issues, a couple of scenarios like that, where you have to, like, make the character realize the deduction that you've already made, and sometimes that is tricky to do. That is a tricky thing, though. That's a hard thing to work out. Like, I guess, like, in real police work, in real detective work, I'm sure that there's detectives are like, I know this is what happened. I just need to find the right clue to call it out and, like, allocate blame or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of... I kind of like it. I like the deduction games. They're pretty fun and interesting. I'll say this, so far, the things that took me a while all felt like my fault when I did figure them out. Not unreasonable moon logic puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, the game's really good. I loved playing through the Crimson Diamond. I only played through it the one time, and I rushed the end because I was like, well, it's the end. I might as well just, like, finish it now. And the end was longer than I thought it would be. And so I kind of rushed through it, and I didn't give it the, I feel like I could have given it a little bit more love, the ending of that game, for sure. From Nintendo fans complaining about the Nintendo Switch 2 and wanting to buy a console game this year is very strange. What? I don't know what you mean, Bot Jams. I haven't really looked at the Switch 2 yet, but it sounds like I might get one. I might get a Switch 2. It took me a long time to get a Switch, but now that I have one, I feel like getting a Switch 2 is less of a stretch.
I'd realized that Mundy had been hung upside down before he was killed, and that the message that seemed to say Azil might actually read 3712V. But I didn't know what it meant.
I'm sure we'll come up with something now that we've got this in our book. This is a powerful clue for us. Let's take that with us. Let's take that information with us. Let's just ask Mencken about it right away.
Come to persecute me some more, Luton?
Yep.
A man's got to have a hobby.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
Leave me alone, Luton.
Leave me alone, Luton.
I've been thinking hard about Mundy's death, and there's something that doesn't add up.
Oh, enthrall me with your erudite.
I don't know what the budget is, actually, Leather Soup. I haven't looked that closely.
When Mundy was killed, he was hanging from the ceiling, but when the watch turned up, he was on the ground.
Maybe the killer cut him down when he was dead.
I don't think so. I think that message was written by Mundy, and I don't think the killer saw him write it, which means someone must have cut him down. Somebody who was in that room cut Mundy down. I don't think it was the killer, and I know it wasn't me. What are you getting at? You cut him down, didn't you? Why should I tell you? I've already told you. I don't think the killer would have cut him down. Which means if you cut him down, you're in the clear. All right, yeah, so I cut him down. Happy now? Why? Not everything has a reason, Luton. But people can usually find reasons for what they do. Well, draw your own conclusions.
700 Canadian dollars? Okay, wow.
But I couldn't see what. You cut down Mundy so you could search him, didn't you? What are you suggesting? Nothing worse than the truth. You're a liar and a thief. All right, Luton. What is it you want? What have I got to do to get you to leave? Just give me what you found in Mundy's boot, and I'll leave you alone. Here, you want it? Have it.
Thank you.
It's worthless anyway. What is it? How the hell should I know? Now, I kept my end of the bargain. You keep yours. Leave me alone. We'll see.
Gladly.
Mencken. I figure I owe you at least one lie. Get out, Luton. In my own time, Mencken had given me a small coin. But it wasn't any type of coin I recognized. I guess I should be grateful to the half-elf for keeping the clue away from the watch. But frankly, I just didn't like the little weasel.
I can't see! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to, or jump in the chat and say hello. I do appreciate it. Welcome in. Great to have you here. We got a new coin.
The only time I saw Mundy, he was playing with this coin. A metallic flat disc with a square hole in the center. The coin had markings on one side that I couldn't read. It wasn't from any nation I'd ever heard of.
Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. Let's get out of here. We should go to the casino. People at the casino surely would have seen a coin like this. If anybody in town is likely to have seen a coin, it's a casino, right?
I had a feeling that Mundy's coin was important, and I wasn't about to show it to just anyone.
All right. Maybe we'll show it to this guy.
I had a feeling.
All right. Let's show it to Carlotta. I wasn't about to show it to just anybody.
Still here?
Here's as good as anywhere.
What?
Does this coin mean anything to you?
Nothing springs to mind.
It was Mundy's.
It still doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All that hydration. It's come back to ask a debt. I'll be right back.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle ready. From the designers of the original Mech Warrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40 puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
Yay. All right. Blood. Astriel. Astriel, this is Blood. The special edition released in the 90s. All adult-oriented content removed. See back for details. That's the special edition for you. The special edition removed the adult content. This product has been modified from its original version to remove violent content, blood, and gore. Wait, they removed the blood from Blood? There's a patch. There is a patch you can get for it. To put it all back in, you can put the blood back in the blood. So it's Blood again. This is why video games were demonized back then. Blood, the game. Adult content, having to do taxes every 4th level. Yeah, imagine. So there's that one. There's that copy of Blood. And then there's this one. The limited run edition. Which for some reason... they decided it needed to be a freaking giant box for some reason. I don't understand. Look how big this bloody thing is. For reference... normal size. Normal size. This thing. It's like a novelty, like... It's novelty sized. It's also sealed. But like, what am I supposed to do with this? It's so big. It never gets on the... it's always just on the top of the shelf, like lying down behind other boxes or whatever. Like, or it's on the... like, I can't... I can put it on the shelf or I can put it on the floor. There's not really another place I can put this. Distracted by your housemate for Far Cry 3. There you go. That's the Blood box, the original one. This one's got embossed logo. The Limited Run game does not. The red is redder than the Limited Run version. A truly big box. Blood fresh supply. Back of the box is boring. Like, how boring do you have to be to do this? Like, oh yeah, we'll do a cool, like, this is the back of the box. It's boring, man. Physical copy of Blood, fresh supply for PC. Really? It's physical? USB drive. Art print. Caleb figure. Liquid filled mouse pad. Big box PC stickers. Keychain. Blood, fresh supply pins, and sticker sheet. Why does it need to be this big? Is it the figure? Is it the figure again? I'm so tired of figures, man. I think I might save this. Do we open it now or do we save it? I think we save it. We'll save. I'll open it another day. I don't have to open it right now, but man, it's a big box. Save for another day. Let's unseal this one instead. And by unseal, I mean open, because it's already unsealed. But the CD is still sealed. We have a 10 network coaster with advertising. This coaster's big. This is way bigger than the one in the Monkey Island box. It fits the cup more comfortably. It's more of a CD-ROM sized. We unlock the secrets for you. Unlock the secrets. Oh, this is that interactive... I've got one of these for... I want to say it's... Shadow Warrior. I've got the Shadow Warrior Unlock the Secrets or whatever, which is hilarious. But they've got those like presenters. They've got like FMV videos and stuff with these presenters like this in the game, in those, whatever. Look, Cryptic Passage for Blood. New levels for Blood.
Astrial81 cheered 100
Thank
bits.
you.
I live again.
I live again?
I live again.
I live again. Indeed. Thank you, Astro, for the 100 bits. Special edition patch. Ah, yes. Your Blood Special Edition is a slightly modified version of the original game. Elements that may be considered sensitive have been removed, resulting in a game environment that may be more suitable for younger players. If you wish to restore the game to its original state, you may obtain a free patch disc by calling the toll-free number listed below, or by visiting GT Interactive's website. In the US, call toll-free 1-800-432-3493, extension A703. Or if you visit GT Interactive's website at www.gtinteractive.com 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From the homepage, go to the FTP file transfer protocol area, where you can download the Blood Patch Blood Special Edition Patch Disc version 1.0. Anyway, there you go. I read the whole thing. I read it. Don't normally do that. Don't normally read whole things. GT Interactive software registration card. First name, last name, street address, apartment number, phone number, city, state, zip code, email address. What? Enter your initials. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much. Had actually not heard of Blood until I watched Kilgore, I think. Oh, really, Astral? That's wild. I loved Blood back in the day. That's wild. Everybody check out Enter Your Initials, especially if you like some pinball action in the pin barn. Enter Your Initials is a legendary friend of mine. Known him for so long. So long. Because we're old. I'm pretty sure I didn't have some of my children that I do have now when we met. I'm not sure about that, but there's a chance. There's a chance. I think that's true. Discworld Noir? Yeah, we're playing Discworld Noir, Double Dummy. We are. Well, right now we're not. We're looking at blood. We're looking at blood. This box right here. We're examining the contents of this blood box. Man, the back of this box is so much cooler than the back of the Limited Run Games version. Everything about this is cooler than the Limited Run Games version. The Limited Run Games version is lame compared to this one. And this is the special edition. Like, there's nothing special about the special edition except for they removed all the blood from blood. This is sealed, so I won't open it. I'm going to leave this one sealed. I think I probably have another copy of Blood lying around somewhere that's not sealed. I should probably put it inside this box so we could look at it. It's got the manual in there too. Yeah. Anyway, that's blood. That's blood for you, Astriel. Discworld Noir is awesome. Is it your favorite one? Enter your initials. Have you played the heck out of it before? Made this happen and I regret nothing. I was going to bed, but curiosity got the better of me. Ah, good. Well, welcome. Yes, it is Pratchett related indeed. Discworld Noir is the third of the point-and-click adventure games, the graphic adventure games that were released, but it's not related to the other two. The other two kind of are related. They follow the protagonist, Rincewind, the wizard, whereas the third one follows Luton, a ex-City Watch guardsman who is now turned a private eye detective after being ejected from the force. So yeah, we're playing that. But before we do, I got to do some redemptions. We got asked to look at some boxes like this. Wow, thank you for the Doom redemption. That was a good Doom redemption as well, Astriel. Never played it. Only watched it streamed. Really enjoyed it. Was sad to see it end. Oh wow. Yeah, quite a fun one. Quite a fun game so far. It's been very tricky. I'm trying to do it without taking any hints or guides or anything like that. Another box that I got, that I just acquired this, the Neverhood. That's a great addition to the collection that I've just recently added, as in it arrived like today. And yeah, there's more, but I've already shown them, so I won't bore you all with showing things again. Now that we've done that, I have to talk American. Thank you very much, Blue X. Let me put my phone on a timer. 5 minutes. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. So, the puppy is being adorable. She is planning to steal your food. Don't let the puppy steal your food. You got to eat that butter chicken pizza yourself. May have read all the books and have about 4/5 of them in your room. That's awesome, Double. That's really cool. That's really cool. Let's take a look at the game then for you here. This is the game that we're playing. This is Discworld Noir. One moment, please. Just got to get myself organized. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Great. So, yeah, we're playing this. Actually, it's muted. I got to unmute the game. It's weirdly muted. There we go. Cool. So we just found out some pretty interesting information in our investigation. It is a deductive reasoning kind of game a little bit, but probably more traditional point-and-click adventure than that. We just found out that the murder investigation we're conducting...
I'd learnt that Mundy had been hung upside down by his legs before he was killed.
So there was a word scrawled on the wall, which I knew was upside down, but the character did not.
On the wall of Mundy's room, someone had written the word Azil in blood. I didn't know what it meant.
And we finally figured out how to tell our character that.
I'd realized that Mundy had been hung upside down before he was killed, and that the message that seemed to say Azil might actually read 3712V.
Astriel, yes, you did hear me say butter chicken pizza. because that's what Bortjans is eating. Oh, by the way, thank you very much for the raid once again. If you're new here, welcome. If you haven't seen Enter Your Initials channel before, everybody go check out Enter Your Initials channel. He plays some great games on pinball machines, physical ones. For those who are new here, welcome. My name is Mike. That's my Comet pinball machine in the back there, if you're interested. And otherwise, I collect old hardware, old video games. I also make video games. If you want to check out some of those, they're on my itch page. I also collect the rare and interesting old PC games like this one, or these ones that you can see on the table here, and in fact as well. And also later, in probably about 20 or 30 minutes from now, I'm going to continue working on the Death Star Trench Run. We're working on this Lego kit. We're probably going to finish it, because this is what it looks like right now. There's only a few little things to add, like, you know, TIE Fighters and X-Wing. So I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. We're going to finish this tonight. All right, back to the game. Just got hired at the Guillotine Factory. I'll be heading there tomorrow. That's so good. I love it. That's that's the level of pun that I would expect from a game like Seventh Guest, I think. Lego set is awesome. I'm really happy to have it, actually. I got it for a good price too. I didn't have to overpay, fortunately. Mike, want me to get you a mini fridge signed by Ron Gilbert and give it to you at PAX? Just kidding. Oh man, you got my hopes up. I was gonna say yes. All right, my fake American accent is doing very well, I hope. All right, what are we gonna do with all this information though? Can we talk to someone about it? Let's see.
Still here?
That didn't work. Let me try again.
The person who killed Mundy hung him upside down and poked his eyes out. Can you think of any reason they might have done that?
What? No. Why should I?
Well, you knew Mundy. I didn't. I thought you might have an insight on it that I didn't.
Why is this a question again? Didn't we already have this conversation?
Did you kill Mundy?
What? What do you think?
It's got nothing to do. But
We
the
sure
watch.
did.
So why are you?
Let's just.
On you.
I'm gonna skip some dialogue that we already heard. It takes a while.
And
I was
spend.
Oh my gosh, this goes for ages. We already got that map marker. I don't know why I replayed it. That's so weird. Okay. Oh, I can talk normally now. Well, the alarm went off. Good. I can talk Australianly again.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
Let's try not to get too sidetracked, Luton.
Is that Jonathan Frakes' voice? I wish. No, it's not. It is Rob Brydon, correctly guessed there, Janice. So that didn't mean anything to her? I feel like we gotta go talk to someone. Well, could it be a container number or something like that? Could be a container number or something, right? Like a shipping yard, maybe we go to the pier? Or we go to the ship? The wharf? Oh, look, this guy's over here now. And that guy's still there. Where is he walking? He walked in a weird direction there. Technology in this game is really interesting. I'm still very intrigued by it all. Let's have a chat.
Something told me I wasn't going to learn anything useful from the sailor.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't need to talk to him then. Let's talk to this guy.
Still here?
Not for much longer, I hope.
This guy's got a good accent, he does.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
Sorry, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Really?
Can you think of any reason why someone would murder Mundy?
I didn't think you needed a reason to kill people.
Everything has.
This is the same conversations you have when you just ask about the murder in general, so that's pretty useless. Okay. Let's move on. I don't want to waste too much time talking to the same people over and over and over again like I have been all day. Who could we talk to? Maybe we go back to the watch and talk to Nobby again. Whatever his name is. The Knobster.
I need your help again, Nobby. Well, okay, I suppose.
Even the cat's trying to steal your butter chicken pizza? Man,
I take it I'm still
the pets of appetites
for Monday's murder. Afraid so, Luton. I take it you
Afraid so,
realize that
Luton.
Monday was hung upside down from the rafters. Well, yes, of course. Yes, hung upside down. Yeah. I can't believe that the person doing the most work on this case is also the prime suspect.
Let's
Does
ask.
3712V mean anything to you?
3,712 volts, that's what it means. Oh, maybe it's something to the mausoleum. Was there anything we could do here? Can we talk to the guard here, maybe? The watchman?
I have a few more questions.
This guy's pretty dumb, though, so he,
You're
you know.
persistent. I'll give you that.
You're gonna give me an assistant?
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
That's nothing to do with me.
Useless. Absolutely useless. Stop wasting my time, man. Alright, where next? I feel like there's no point in going back to my office or Rodin's workshop, so... Yeah, we're really quickly narrowing things down. Did I not already ask this guy about 3217V? I think I did, right? I know I asked him about the upside downness of the murder, and then we got the clue, the token. Which I again have not been asking people about that coin, which I probably should have done. Hello?
Leave me alone. This is...
Yeah, and I didn't expect him to say anything. Alright, let's go into here, the dressing room or whatever. And we'll ask the troll.
I've got some more questions for you, Sapphire.
Sapphire busy. Leave her alone.
Sapphire's not busy. Sapphire's doing nothing.
Does 3712V...
She's not going to have any clue about this, right?
You asked too.
Yeah. That was what a waste of time. I'll ask her about this, though.
I had a feeling that Monday's coin was important.
Oh, okay.
And I wasn't about to show it to just...
We're not going to show it to just anyone. Only a special lady gets to see our coin. Maybe Mankin can see our coin, though. You never know. Different from a no, what? I don't know, I lost the context of that one, Double Dummy, sorry.
Come to persecute me some more.
That's right, I'm here to persecute you with the coin question that I forgot to do last time.
What did you find out about Monday's coin? It's bad enough that you've stolen it from me without me sharing everything I learned with you. You didn't learn anything, did you? That's not strictly true. You learned it wasn't worth anything. If it had been, do you think I'd have given it to you?
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, didn't really reveal anything for us, but it's good to know we've had that research. Alright. Maybe if I chuck this coin in the fountain, the pool, in the middle of the Temple of Small Gods. He might not do it, like, I might need somebody to tell me to do that, but it seems like it might work. Let's try it. What? What? He said something and then I skipped it.
Just because it was a coin didn't mean I was going to throw it in the first small body of water I saw.
Okay, alright. I mean, it still could happen, right? Let's see if we can talk to this guy about the coin. I mean, I have my doubts, but still.
Do you know what this is?
It's a Hersheyban grout.
Oh, nothing to do with
What's
me.
a
Yeah, that was
Hersheyban
definitely a no. A generic no. I missed what he said.
The first assassins.
The Hashishim?
The original assassins. A band of mad killers who are feared throughout Hopwood Clash. They derived their name from the huge quantities of hashish they consumed. They are unique among killers in being both deadly and, at the same time, inclined to giggle and wear beads. The ones with the flared trousers are the most deadly of all.
And you'd pay one with the Hersheyban groat?
No, but if you give it to one, he'll stare at it for hours and leave you alone.
Okay. Let's ask about the number. He might have a clue.
I need your help.
They'll all...
Skip all the intro dialogue because we just want to move forward here.
What does 3712V mean to you?
It's the combination to the phantasmal vault of Capsicum. Even the lowliest neophyte of errata knows that.
Useless information, thank you. I'm glad he had an answer though. Let's try to ask the other priest? Religious leader?
I have some more questions.
That is good news, Sport Jams. Glad your food is safe.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
I prefer to involve myself with more spiritual matters.
More spiritual matters. Ask about the upside down murder
I
man.
asked Mooncalf where he was when Mundy was murdered.
It's the same as before.
I was holding...
What?
Here.
Useless. We already had this conversation. Ask about the coin.
I had a feeling that Mundy's coin
Too
was
important? Okay, fine. Let's leave. I have a feeling we're going to throw that coin in that fountain pool, whatever, when we get the intel we need from it. Let's go to Malachite, who's useless, but maybe if we just show him a couple of things, we can see something going on there. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Good to see. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just enjoying watching that animation there from the Knight's Chase. A good game. Show coin.
Well, I had a...
Yeah, okay. Suspected that. Let's ask about... There's no way this is going to mean anything to him.
Reason that Mundy might have been hung up.
Find
Therma. Right, good. Yep. Useless.
Does 3...
Find Therma? Yeah. I suspected as much. Worth a shot, though, right? When you don't know what else to do, talk to everybody. Have you got any further? My stepdad came over to do some gardening for me, so I've been distracted. Yeah, I got a little bit of progress. Yeah, I found the coin that was stuck in Mundy's boot. I've been asking around. I also decoded the message on the wall to be 3217V, which I already knew, but now I know in the game as well, so that's good. Still learning, like, still trying to figure out what to do with that information, but we have made some significant progress compared to no progress, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. You know where I'm up to now? Oh, good, good. I just got to figure out what to do with this information is the main thing. So let's go talk to the vampireman in here. I feel like there was a vampire antagonist in the last game, if I remember right. Vaguely. It's going good, thank you, Archaos. It's going good.
Some ale, Mr. Luton.
What was in your mailbox? Some ale?
I had a feeling that Mundy's coin was important, and I wasn't about to show it to just anyone.
No, I genuinely have made some progress.
I had a feeling that Mundy's coin...
Okay, that's not happening. Yeah.
Does 3712V mean anything to you? Sorry, Mr. Luton, I don't know anything about...
You don't know anything about anything. I get it. Can I interest you in a drink? Some ale, perhaps? Carlotta didn't say anything about 3217V, did she? I'm pretty sure I asked and she said it was a stupid question. No other, like, locations to go around here. Seems weird that they have that whole scene just as like a entryway or whatever. There's no way 3217V is going to be useful here. Or the coin, for that matter. Well, that means I've kind of looked over... I haven't talked to the Count, I guess. We can talk to the Count. He's probably going to be useless, though, I imagine.
I see, sir. Sir, who... is the Count...
Oh, maybe I could ask him. I don't know. Could V stand for Vault? It could.
Questions for you, Count.
Yes.
Astral, thank you for the lurk.
Go on.
Show him my coin?
I had a feeling that...
Can't show him my coin.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
I'm sorry, but I don't get out of the...
Can you think of any reason that Mundy might have been hung upside down before he was killed?
Mr. Luton, I couldn't be less interested in the petty...
Okay, useless answers. Very good, very good. Let me just do this. And this.
What had Mundy been trying to write? I had to try and waste less time trying to make...
Okay. Fine.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
Sir has many questions, but alas, I have few answers.
I have few answers.
Does this mean anything to you?
I'm sorry. I cannot assist, sir, in that matter.
I'm sorry, I cannot assist, sir, in that matter.
Useful though they are, an exit is just an exit.
Uh-huh. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
The large wooden doors led back. I wasn't that anxious to use.
No new locations opened up. We got all these like new topics to discuss, but I can't seem to connect them to anything. Let's return to the office just in case something's changed there. Heat up the last paprika soup, then toast some ciabatta. Oh, nice. Enjoy. Sounds like a good dinner.
Somehow, I wasn't surprised to find Al Kali waiting for me in my office.
I was.
In my head was a list of suspects for killing Mundy, and Al Kali had gone straight in at number 1.
Mr. Luton, I am so pleased to see you.
The feeling's not mutual, Al Kali. What do you want?
All in good time, Mr. Luton.
Why do I get a feeling that Al Kali isn't your real name? It's not very dwarfish.
My name is of little consequence, Mr. Luton, and the story of how I acquired it will have to wait for another time. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Now, why would you want to carry an axe?
To hack at people, Mr. Luton. An axe is the weapon of choice for a dwarf, you should know that.
Why kill me now? What's the point?
I'm not planning to kill you, Mr. Luton. I merely need the axe as a deterrent should you wish to try something foolish.
I don't try foolish things. Sometimes they just happen.
Then I suggest you don't let them happen now.
When you've finished searching me, I know a nice restaurant we can go to.
So, you have been a busy
What did he nick?
man,
My coin?
Mr. Luton. I think you'd better come with me.
Is there an alternative?
That would depend on how attached you are to your arms and legs.
Oh, they're
and
firmly
how much
attached.
You want them to remain attached to you.
All right. We're making progress, though.
Al-Khali was taking me. But I was now sure he wasn't going to kill me. He could have done that in my office, and it would have been days before anyone found the body. No, he wanted me for something. I just didn't know what.
I didn't know
I don't
what.
know what I was expecting.
Hey,
but I
thank
wasn't
you.
Expecting to be taken to see a troll.
Thanks
I've
for the
seen
follow.
some unusual things in my life, but a troll and a dwarf working together? That was something else. Ankh-Morpork wasn't hot at that time of year, but the big troll was sitting back in a wicker chair being fanned. Smart. Out of the cold of the mountains, overheating of their silicon brains was the reason for the trademark stupidity of the trolls.
Oh.
I'd have to watch my step with this one.
Oh.
Al-Khali had a brief whispered conversation with the troll, but I couldn't make out what was said. At one point, I thought I heard Al-Khali mention coin from Sorta, but the rest was a mystery.
Sort of heard it.
So glad you would come and join us, and so punctually too. Yes, I know you were escorted by Mr. Al-Khali here, but the fact that you arrived on time shows that you didn't put up any show of resistance, which means you're intelligent enough to realize that we are not your enemies. And since we are not enemies,
A troll that's not dumb is weird.
that we might be friends. You are a quiet man?
No, I like to talk, but I like to dance too. And the trick in both is knowing when to lead and when to follow.
Excellent, sir. Excellent. I distrust a quiet man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. A talking is something you cannot do judiciously unless you keep in practice. I'll tell you right out. I'm a troll who likes talking to people who like to talk.
What shall we talk about?
What indeed do friends talk about?
Most friendships don't start out with one of the friends being led around by an axe-wielding dwarf. While we're at it, most people know the names of their friends.
Of course. How impolite of me. Mr. Al-Khali, I believe you already know. And my name is Jasper Horst. Perhaps you've heard of me.
I have a bad memory for names. It gets me into a lot of trouble.
You have a bad attitude as well. That also gets you into trouble.
Now, Mr. Al-Khali, it doesn't do to slander a guest, especially one whom you hope to count among your friends.
All right, good. We got a note going on. Let's ask about the coin.
You let me keep the coin from Sorta. Why?
As a token of faith, nothing more. After all, the coin has little value of its own. But for those that know its origin, it immediately links you to the greater reward.
The sword is from Sorta too.
Let us not play these games, sir. Games are the pastimes of the tedious and of the bored. We are citizens of the world, are far above such petty concerns. I dislike a man who plays games in his conversations. I prefer my associates to be direct and to the point. You cannot trust a man who takes forever to get to the point.
He just took forever getting to the point and repeated himself several times. But, you know, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Let's go back to here.
What do you know about the circumstances of Mundy's murder?
A strange question, sir.
Oh, Maltese Falcon reference? I wish I watched the movie.
I was impressed. The disguising murder as a counterweight killing was clever, but knocking yourself out after the murder was a masterstroke. A gamble, certainly.
He thinks I did it.
The greater the reward.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
Come, sir. Let us not stray from the matters in hand.
Come, sir. Let us not stray from the matters at hand.
Alright, so what shall we ask about? Let's ask about the Therma and Sapphire situation.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named
This is not going to be anything.
To me. Any thoughts?
The calm, sir.
Do you know?
I cannot say I have made the...
I think we're not going to get much out of this.
Can you tell me anything about the counterweight killings?
I had assumed you would know more than I, sir. I know only what I've heard, that there's a spy from the counterweight continent in Ankh-Morpork, and that he is killing people in a manner that is both striking and extravagant.
Oh, that's cool, so you like the old detective movies? I should probably get into them. I always like the idea of them, but I've not really watched that many. I should watch some. I probably would really enjoy them, to be honest. What else can I ask about, though? What the heck? Let's ask about contacts.
What exactly is your connection with Carlotta?
She didn't mention me to you? I'm not surprised. Carlotta is a model for deception. Never tell the truth when a lie will do. As for her connection with me, she and I are associates.
That doesn't tell me much.
Alas, sir, you are right. But what it tells accurately. And that should make up for the deficit of information conveyed.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conquerors?
I cannot say I have made their acquaintance.
Hey, Condorin. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders.
Does Al-Khali...
Hello there, Condor. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Thanks again for the raid.
I have been associates for some time.
Associates?
So Carlotta's an associate, and Al-Khali's an associate. You still haven't told me what you mean by associate, though.
Let's just say that the three of us share a common goal.
Common goal? Hey, thank you for shouting out Condor for us, Refraction. Condor Retro Weekends, Friday Random Picks. Oh, Random Picks. What did you play today? Just played a bunch of random picks. Ended up finishing Shock Trooper on arcade. Oh, sick. That's awesome. What else did you play? Mostly was it arcade content. So everybody's an associate. Has to be something else that we can ask about. Oh, excuse me, getting tired. I can't see! Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have a, what's the word? Anonymous, that's the word. I have anonymous follow alerts. So thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm going to click on this button.
So, if we're friends, I guess Al-Khali's warning about staying off
Hey, Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you for joining that raid too. NES and PC Engine as well.
Straight to the point. I do admire a man who avoids skirting the issues. Such a man makes
thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, please go check out Condor's channel.
It seems you are now in the possession of something that we would like.
And what might that be?
Can't be the coin.
There's no need to play coy. We know you were the last person Mundy saw, and we know you have the coin from Sorter. Frankly, sir, we know you have the golden sword, and we wish to make an offer for it.
What if I told you it wasn't for sale?
Don't be tedious.
I haven't got it.
We obviously know that you are in the employ of Carlotta. Hence we know that you have a price. Whatever she is offering you, we can safely offer double. And unlike Carlotta, I am a troll of my word.
What if she's offering me something that you can't match?
You don't strike me as a man who would fall for Carlotta's moves, sir. You strike me as a man with better judgment than that. Are you loyal to Carlotta?
I am loyal to one person and one person alone. Me.
That's wonderful. I do like a man who isn't afraid to tell you that he is looking after himself.
We're all looking after ourselves.
Indeed.
A little bit of audio skipping still.
And I don't trust a man who says he's not.
Alright. Yeah, thank you again, Condor. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Condor's channel, go drop a follow over there. Obviously playing some cool variety streaming today with the Retro Arcade and NES and PC Engine. Sounds like a great time. So if you haven't checked out Condor's channel, go drop a follow over there. Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. For those of you who are new here, welcome. My name is Mike. I like old video games and new ones too. I also make some, collect some, and hardware and all the other fun stuff too. So if you're interested in that, I hope you have a good time hanging out. It's great to see you. Thank you very much for joining that raid. We're playing Discworld Noir at the moment. Discworld Noir is the third point-and-click adventure game made by, I guess, by the same people as all the other two ones. Yes, I think it's like, I don't know if it's a series. I don't know if you can call it a series. There's Discworld and Discworld 2. Those are definitely a series. But this one stands alone and has a new main character and a new engine and technology. It's quite different, but it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Played Rainbow Islands on NES, Revenge of Shinobi on Mega Drive. Oh my gosh, you played some Mega Drive too? Renegade on Master System and W Ring on PC Engine, a couple of others you forget. Yeah, when you do those variety streams, it's easy to forget a couple of games. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a really good time. Yeah, so again, if you want to check out Condor's channel, you should do that. I've been playing Discworld 3, Discworld Noir, I guess, today. We're also building some Lego, which I'm due to do some Lego building, actually. It's been an hour since the redemption went off. So I feel like it's a good time to dive in and do some Lego in a minute. But we just got to this conversation and finally making some serious progress again. So let's talk to our compatriot here, our conversational partner at the least, about trust and the golden sword. It looks like I can't leave this conversation, so I'm a bit worried I won't be able to save right now. So I'm going to push this through on this conversation until we conclude in some way, and then I'll hopefully be able to save my game, and then we'll do the Lego building. I think we're going to finish building our Lego model, which, by the way, what we're building is this one. It's a... Let me show you. Trench Run diorama set of Lego with a X-Wing, a couple of TIE fighters, and I forget what this one's called. I don't know if that's a bomber or if it's some other, like, I don't know. It's Darth Vader's one. Whatever he's flying is his special TIE fighter thing. Anyway, yeah, it's a cool diorama. We've built basically most of the background here. We haven't built the turret yet, the gun turret, and we haven't built any of the spaceships yet. But we're going to get to that very soon. In fact, here it is. This is what we got so far. It's been a lot of work. It's been a lot of fun. I can't wait to finish building it. We should do that soon. But yeah, let's continue that conversation. Don't want to lose this thread. And obviously I want to save my game.
Trust seems very important to you, Horst.
Indeed. Without trust, we are no better than barbarians. It is the capacity for trust that sets the humans, trolls, dwarfs, and such above the lesser animals.
That and our capacity for cruelty.
What a dark outlook you have, sir.
Thank you, Pixie.
Are you a pessimist?
That's the helpful information we needed. Thank you, Pixie Sophie.
To attempt to discredit those who see the world as it really is.
You are a man of the world, sir. I like that about you.
I like that about you.
Tell me about the golden sword, Horst.
Carlotta did tell you what it was?
Horst seemed to think I knew things that I didn't, and that could give me the advantage.
It could.
I decided it was time for a good bluff. She told me, but I took it for granted she was lying.
A not injudicious thing to do.
Let's cut to the chase. How much will you pay me for the sword?
Suffice it to say, I will pay you its value.
That doesn't give me much to go on.
You will appreciate, sir, that a golden sword like that is a difficult artifact to sell. Indeed, you would draw a lot of attention were you to attempt to do so. I will offer you what the sword is worth, and that, I can assure you, is more than Carlotta is offering you.
I could use a figure.
I don't like to commit myself to fixed fees. Those who set exact price tags leave themselves no room to negotiate when the circumstances change. Rest assured that it will exceed $10,000 at the least.
10,000, eh? I'll think about it.
That's all for now.
Well, it's been nice talking to you, Horst, but I have other things to do.
I trust you will keep in touch, sir. I look forward to hearing your decision.
Okay.
You're letting him go?
Come now, Mr. Alcali. Mr. Luton is our friend and associate. He is free to come and go as he pleases.
Yeah, we can come and go as we please.
I decide, Horst.
But of course, goodbye, Mr. Luton. For now.
I was starting to piece together what was going on. Whatever this sword was, it was clear that Mundy brought it into town with him on the Milka. I guess he was the courier. For who, wasn't clear. He must have hidden it in one of the crates on the Milka and then broken into the warehouse to recover it.
Right.
Only the watchman stopped him before he could retrieve it.
Okay.
None of which told me where the sword was, or even what the sword was. One thing was clear.
So is it
I needed
still...
to talk to Carlotta.
We're gonna go talk to Carlotta again. Okay. Alright, we got Horst headquarters located on the map. Carlotta was in here. She might be somewhere else by now. Let's go there. We'll save the game in here. I just want to see if she's still there first. And then we'll start doing some Lego. Yeah, she's still here. Okay, great. So what if we, let's see. What if we just check? So we've got the Milka's Cargo and the Golden Sword. Can we just mention that to Carlotta and see what's up? Oh wait, she's gonna... yeah, we're gonna do the still here conversation first. Golden Sword. What? Come on, Golden Sword.
I want to talk to you about something important.
Really? I can't wait.
Not here. It's too public.
Your place or mine?
Yours is probably safer.
Let's go.
Oh wow.
We barely spoke at all on the way over, and there was a certain tension between us. Gods help me, I liked it.
Well, we're alone. What did you want to talk to me about?
You've got a lot of smooth moves, Carlotta. You've managed to string me along like a kitten.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you lying to me, sister. I'm talking about the way you used me to track down Mundy, and how you are planning to cut me out of the action when I found him.
You're paranoid, Luton.
Oh, I know I'm paranoid. But just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean you're not a lying, thieving lowlife. Tell me about the Golden Sword.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
Oh, I think you do. And so does Jasper Horst.
You spoke to Horst?
Yes.
I agree, Pixie Sophie.
Horst,
I agree.
And he seemed to think that I had possession of the sword. Apparently Mundy had it. Only he died before he could deliver it. Horst thinks I killed him and took the sword.
I didn't want you to get involved, Luton. It was too dangerous.
She's trying to protect us. You're right.
Woman act on me, Carlotta. It won't work.
All right, you got me. I used you. Everybody uses everyone, Luton. It's the way of things. Friendships are just what happens when you've used someone for so long, it becomes habitual.
You're a bitter little lady.
That is bitter.
It's a bitter little world. What now?
You tell me everything.
Why?
Because you need me.
I don't need anyone.
You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? But even you aren't totally independent, Carlotta.
Yeah, Carlotta.
You need the Count's money, for one. One word from me and I could get you cut off.
He wouldn't dare.
Oh, he would.
He's too bound by tradition.
Perhaps. But can you really afford to take that chance?
What's the deal, Luton?
Straight cut. I'll help you recover the sword. We split the profit.
You think you can trust me enough for that to work?
No, but this isn't about trust. It's about money. You don't trust me any more than you trust Horst. But I figure you'd work with him if it got you the money.
You're smart, Luton, but you've got one thing wrong.
What's that?
I trust you more than I trust Horst.
Oh, I'm touched. But I reckon you'd trust a rattlesnake before you'd trust Horst.
You're a good judge of character.
Hang around with scum long enough and you learn to tell the different types of scum apart. Horst is the treacherous kind.
What about me?
You're just a woman, Carlotta, and that's not a compliment.
Why do you hate women so much?
I hate everyone and everything. No one gets special treatment. Now tell me the real story between you and Mundy.
Mundy wasn't my lover. He was my contact. He was supposed to be bringing the artifact in from Sota, but something went wrong on the way. I don't know what it was, but Mundi never made his rendezvous. I went with Reagan to the wharf to meet him, but he wasn't there.
Who's Reagan?
Tut tut. We have been lax in our investigating.
Just tell me who he is, Carlotta.
Henning's friend, if that's a meaningful word when it comes to the old relic. You should talk to him about Reagan, not me.
Do you know where Reagan is now?
No, he dropped me at the Temple of Small Gods, and that's the last I saw of him.
Did he know what was going on?
Reagan? Ha! No, I never told him anything. Everything I told him would have gone straight to the Count.
Anything else you haven't told me?
I'm sure there's plenty of things I haven't told you. The girl's got to have some secrets.
You're trouble, Carlotta.
Admit it, Luton. You like trouble.
Yeah.
What if I do?
I know what's going on inside of you, Luton. You're just like any other man, only a little more so.
When she kissed me, fire burned.
Wow, those are some ugly 3D models.
Have you ever kissed someone who you didn't know whether to love or to hate? Well, other than your parents. Not that I'm prying into your private life, just trying to get my point across. Something changed in me at that point, and I knew I'd never be the same again.
I guess we have a deal then.
With my brains and your looks, we could go places.
What about with my brains and your looks?
We could still go places. They just wouldn't be as nice.
Yay.
I'll see you around, Carlotta.
I hope so.
Alright, let's save our game. This is good progress. Resume here next, Tim. Okay, great. We saved our game. It's definitely saved. I won't close the game just in case we end up going back to it. I don't know if we will. There's a good chance we won't. But it's time for Lego building, so put a little bit of background music on, I guess. But not that track. Or that track. Or that track. I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thank you for Bezo for the Doom. So here's what we're up to with our Lego build. The Star Wars trench is nearly complete. Okay. So the next step was to open bag number 6. Which I believe is the final bag. Let's open it. Double checking to make sure I didn't leave a piece in there like last time. Well, that wasn't last time, but a time. And I'll put all the spares in there. And then I'll put this new stuff in this one. Also empty, good. I'll open this one if we need to. Let's find out what we actually need. For whatever step we're up to in this build, we're building the Star Wars Trench Run diorama kit. What number is it? 75329. Alright, here we go. Looks like I may have prematurely opened the wrong bag. Well, a bag early. This is one we needed to open. I'm just going to put it here. So I need this piece. Nope, not that piece. Oh, perhaps I didn't open the wrong bag. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's one. There's that one there. Okay, whatever. And we got this. And we need to connect it. Like this. We've done it. Okay, next. We're going to need this. And 2. Two of these. Okay. So this piece that we just built sits on here. Wait, no, I've done that wrong. Hang on. Like that. Then... Oh boy, I'm so confused looking at this. I feel like I've missed a step. Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, I missed a step. Cool. Very confused for a second there. Because I missed a step. I didn't see the part where you had to put that bit on top. There you go. That's better. So that's what that looks like. And then this goes underneath there. And then these go on either side. Like that. All right. Now we need parts from here. So we need one of them. Another one of them. And one with... I can't tell which type it is, if it's this type or not. It does look like it. It does look like it. Okay, so that goes on the front here. And these go on the sides. Cool. Now I need the green lasery things. Cool. There you go. It's starting to get TIE Fighter-esque. Slowly. Okay, next. We need to do this. So we need 2 of these. And 4 of those. And we need to connect them. Black on black, it's a little hard to see. But there you go. That's part 1. Part 2. Of the wing of a TIE fighter. Whatever they're called. Oops, I broke that apart again. There you go. 2 constructions completed, and then just attach them to the sides. Easy. Not straight. There we go. That's about right. We have a TIE fighter. Pew pew. That is pretty cool. So it goes right here on this stud. Cool. Exciting.
Oh boy, we're having fun now.
Oh boy, we are. Looks like we're going to build another cool one, but this one's different. This one looks like Darth Vader's one. All right, so we start with one of those and one of those. Then what do we want? So, whoop, don't lose that. Are these on top? Okay. Continuing to build this little TIE fighter. Well, I don't know what Darth Vader's one's called. Does anybody know? Feel free to tell me. Forgot some specific name. Okay. 126 is done. What do you want me to do? You want me to put the front part on? Okay. I left that part there, actually. Cool. Oh man, I'm so glad that didn't roll off the desk. I think that's about right. And all right, the green parts, the lasers. All right, that's ready. I'm gonna need these. Gonna need 6 of that. And 6 of that. There's those 6. I need 6 of these. There they are. Okay. One. 2. TIE Advance X1 Gaius Terminus, thank you. He told him to make control simple enough so his son could fly it with one hand. I'm not sure if the son character was even introduced in the series though. What? That's wild. All I know is that Darth Vader's was modified TIE Advance. Not sure what the official name was. Wow, that's so cool. TIE bomber. It does look like what I remember the TIE bombers looking like, but yeah, interesting. TIE Advance, huh? X1. Alright, so now we do the attachments for these pieces. Pretty straightforward. This is so cool. TIE Bomber had 2 center sections, one for the pilot, one for the payloads. That's pretty cool. All right, there you go. So we got our wing parts, I guess. Looks like, according to the diagram, it goes this way. So we just slap them on the sides. Don't they need like a plate or something? Oh, okay, I missed a step here. I got excited. I was building the Darth Vader TIE fighter thingy. Got a little too excited. Missed a step. Well, I missed part of the step. All right, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh, what? I put them on upside down. I got to turn them up the other way. There we go. Perfect. So that we need to sit. Oh man, I'm so worried I'm gonna break something. Every time I touch this, like, I'm worried I'm gonna break a piece off. Wait a second, that doesn't look straight. There we go. Where does this go? On here. Okay. Oops. Bent one of the wings around a little bit. Or twisted, I guess is the right word there. There you go. Very cool. Just getting all the parts ready that I'm going to need. All right. So that's a start. Next. Wings. Excellent. All right, there we go. So that's ready, and then that somehow just attaches here. Doesn't exactly say which stud to connect it to. Sorry, I was doing that a little close to me because I didn't want to break it with my arms reaching out so far. But there you go. That's a TIE fighter, I would say. We got our 3 TIE fighters ready to attack. I'm guessing now we build the turret and then finally we build the X-Wing. I mean, yeah, the X-Wing. Yeah, it looks like we're starting out on the turret here. All right, let's get on with that. All right. Straightforward so far. Okay. So we're just going to build a stack of these and cap it with one of these. And that sits on top of the part we just built. Cool. Okay. We're going to build the turret part. So we'll be needing you. A couple of you. These 2 thingies. One of those. I only need 2 of these. Two of these. Two of these. And 2 of those.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Oh, yes.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Yes, I would. Is this Roblox? Yeah, this is exactly this is Roblox. Yep, 100%. Mike, to clarify that admittedly not very funny joke a bit, the one-handed son character being referred to as Luke Skywalker. Yes. Yes, thank you, Jadalers. I knew about sorry. Thank you. Old man fingers and Legos, what a challenge. It's not that hard. I've got dexterous fingers, damn it, Veins. Alright. Let's continue building. I'll grab that. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. I know my hands are big, but whatever. You'll live. Another one of them on top. It's all coming together. Okay. try to get this in the right spot. That's better. Cool. This little piece sits on top of this. Cool. I guess we work on the X-Wing now. I'm guessing there's not more to do, but there might be. Alright. Yeah, the X-Wing's pedestal, first of all. So we need that. We need this wacky thing. What's that? That's one of them. So we're going to do that. And then that. Which is then going to go into here. Okay, now we just build this thing. Easy, I think. Hey there, Babylon's all good day, good day. Good to see you. Ass70, hello. Calling Mike old. Now I feel really old. Yeah, you can't call me old. Then everybody else has to feel old. All right. One of them. One of them. McDonald's characters in Minecraft? What? Is that a thing? Can't be a thing. What? Whoa, Babylon's all you legend. Thank you very much for giving a sub to Janelers. Enjoy the gift sub. I demand it. Just the bird, the purple mound, and the McBurglar. Wait, they're all in there? Is it called McBurglar? I thought it was Hamburglar this whole time. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. I appreciate it. There we go. All right, so that's that piece. Oh wait, I wasn't looking at the image. I just sort of like assumed that's where I needed to put it, and I put it on the wrong side. It needs to go underneath. There we go. Oh, I knocked a TIE fighter off the deck. That's fine. We'll put it back on later. All right, what's next? We need. Oh, this is where R2 sits. Sick. All right. So I can just put this here, and then R2's head goes here somehow. I think that's right. It'll do. And what else do we have? That's that construction done. And then we're going to do something with all this. Like we're just going to connect those. Okay, turn it over. You're a legend. Thank you, Babylon Zor, for the gift sub. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. What a legend. The first gift sub of the month, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. Definitely. Alright. So we've done that, and then we need to put these thingies in there. Ugh, come on. All right. Then we connect all of that to this. Which way? Okay, this way. Next. We're going to build 2 of these. Okay. So that's 2 of them. Oh, I see. So one is the top part on this side, and the other is the bottom part on this side. I'll angle them after we've done the next step, which is doing the opposite of that. Okay. McDonald's was killed by the creepy clown craze. Creepy clown craze? I can't even say it. Was it? Meme holds out for McDonald's went from being a kid having the best day of their life to being sad and depressed adult. Yeah. McDonald's doesn't look cool anymore. It used to look so cool. It looked like such a fun place to be. And now it's like boring adult place to go, I guess. Alright. So then I guess one goes on the top and one goes on the bottom. Oops, almost put it on the wrong way. There we go. That is already looking pretty X-Wing-ish. It's already looking pretty X-Wing. It's pretty exciting. Alright, I need you. I need you. I need... you two. What else I need? Let's see. Nothing else from here right now. think. Oh wait, no. Oh, yeah, I'm right. Okay, cool. I need that. And I need that. Oh, and I need 3 of these. Suddenly it's an X-Wing. That's pretty cool. Okay, we've come to the end of the build. Whoa, don't knock that over. Bunch of spare parts. We have come to the end of the build here. Let me just reattach this TIE fighter before I attach the final piece. How does this attach? Oh, I guess it just sits on that post. There it is. A complete Star Wars trench run diorama kit. Looking pretty sick. Thank you for the GG. How do your motorcycles do in the summer heat, Mike? Fine. Your old Harley don't like too hot. Yeah. So, yeah, most Harleys are naturally aspirated, right? They don't have a radiator, right? But
Lego database, let's go.
Hey, Toxic! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Let's go, indeed. Your legend. Welcome and thank you. We just finished. Oh, excuse me. We just finished making the trench run here, so thank you so much for dropping in with the resub there. 17 entire months with a 17-month streak as well. The Force is strong with this one, Darth Vader. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'm very pleased to have built this one. We have another Lego kit to build. I don't know if I'll do it right away or if I'll save it for a little bit later in the year. Maybe a couple of months or a couple of weeks. Who knows? Could be sooner than later. Let's see. Can I hold this up so you can see it? There you go. Different camera. Pretty fun build. Again, the reason that we were building this on the stream was because of Save and Raid. We did the Save and Raid event, and one of my incentives was if we raise over 15,000 for charity, I would do Lego building on stream. And here we are, Lego building. It's the first time I've built a Lego kit all by myself without my kids or anything like that. Just me in a long time. So, a lot of fun. I had fun building this one. There you go, a little top-down view of it. Got your TIE fighter cockpits there. I don't know if they focus, but quite cool, quite cool. That was fun. I had a good time building that. All right. What?
Let's go.
Let's go. You legend. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Mini Roach, for the mega support. 54 months, Mini Roach. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 54 months of support. I hope you're doing well today, Mini Roach, as well. I had a lot of fun today, everybody. I mean, I think it's time for me to go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning. And it's, yeah, I got things to do tomorrow, so we'll see how that all goes. It's soon a year. Yeah, almost 1 year. Very close, Mini Roach. Yeah, yoiks indeed. It's yeah, I'm surprised it's nearly 1:30 in the morning. That's it's a lot earlier or later than I thought it would be. Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. Again, eyebrow raises and thank yous all around for the gift subs, the resubs, and the support. I do appreciate it. It means a lot to me, and I hope that you have. I hope it's fun and you enjoy hanging out. That's the main thing. And your presence here, of course, is always greatly appreciated. I do appreciate your time coming to hang out with me and enjoy some interesting games and some Lego building and some unboxing. We did some really fun unboxing tonight. Just to recap that, we got Neverhood and these other boxes here. Yeah, we got the Neverhood, something I've been wanting to add to my collection since probably the day the game came out. Although I never actually played through the game, even though I own a couple of copies on loose CDs. Gotta play through it sometime. Probably this year, hopefully, now that I have the box. Monkey Island, Tales of Monkey Island, Collector's Edition. Very cool. It has some cool items inside of it. Very nice. Dungeon Keeper, the mission pack for Dungeon Keeper. And of course, the base game for Dungeon Keeper. This replaces my defunct and broken old copy. So now I have a nice looking box to go with the disc. And in fact, this came with the strategy guide as well, which is awesome to have in the collection as well. So of course, pretty great additions to the whole collection. Very pleased with this. Very pleased with this. Finally having this in the collection. So that was fun to unbox all of those. For the first time. You all have a good day, good night as well, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm going to go straight to bed. I hope you have a great time hanging out. I hope I see you again tomorrow. We're going to have a good thing then too. We might be back on Diablo tomorrow, or we might be continuing Discworld. Discworld's been really, really fun actually, so we may continue the Discworld. We'll see about that. Either way, it'll be a good time. I look forward to seeing you there. Thank you very much once again. Bye-bye.